Happy Crimson Tuesday! Last Tuesday of 2025. Seagull, 2000. Cello. Tika Tikanja, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Blair Madison, Jadlers, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, surprise! We're doing it again. Lady Norman, Happy Crimson Tuesday. For sure, for reals this time, and I mean it. Last Crimson Tuesday of 2025. Thanks for joining me. Yeah, we're gonna do more painting. I had such a nice time painting last week that we're gonna paint again. Just a Jeffy, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy New Year's Eve. Yes, just like was last week's stream was Christmas Eve, and now we're doing New Year's Eve. So why not? Tonight we are not playing Heart of China, much to my delight. Never again. We're gonna pick up where we left off with Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. We're going to just to give you a little taste. We're gonna remember her. Remember this friendly lady? We are going to be questioning her about the missing younger sister of our girlfriend, Kumiko. But that's way down the line. We're gonna do this, but before we get started on this, I'll show you what we're gonna be working on today. This is what we're working on today. I made Nancy a friend. This is what we're painting. This is who this is Margot. This is Modern Margot. So Swag Nancy has a friend now. It's Modern Margot. I want to do a nice I want to do pink in her hair on the edges. Thoroughly Modern Margot. Yeah. So we're gonna get into this. Eating with Happy Crimson Tuesday. We're gonna get into this real soon. Just a Jeffy. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna get into that today. Are they roommates? Blair Madison asks, are they roommates on this timeline? I have not thought it this far ahead. I don't know if they are or not. But they're definitely chums. We're gonna get to that. Hey, that person. 122 Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, I'm glad you received your holiday card. Yeah, I was thinking it's not been a week. It's not been 2 weeks since I sent out the holiday cards, which means we're not going to be sharing the 2025 holiday card design until next year. The second person is not Kimmy, but I was thinking maybe I'll have room on the edges to put Kimmy here, and maybe there could be a Modern Nessa over here. I don't know. I kind of have just been doing this, taking it day by day. But yeah, this was thoroughly Modern Margot in mind. That's what it's gonna be. But maybe I'll do more. But yes, I guess I should say again that the Crimson Diamond is on sale. It's on 25% off. On Steam. I don't think it's on sale on itch.io anymore, and I don't know if it's on sale on GOG. But it is on sale 25% off on Steam until the new year. Sometime in the new year. And that's it, you guys. We're going to get to this very shortly. But before we do, you know what has to happen. Yes. We're going to play Double Dragon, and then we're going to get to the painting. Oh yeah, and also, just to show you what we will be picking up on next year, we're going to get back to work on the Wassen... Oh yeah, I was coming up with names for this mystery, you guys. Okay. So this is a mystery, a mini maple mystery set in Wasson Bluff, Nova Scotia. And I came up with a pretty cool name for it the other day. Hold on. I came up with the Case of the Crumbling Bluff, or the Crumbling Bluff, or the Perilous Bluff, or the Dangerous Bluff, or a Dangerous Bluff, which can be kind of like a pun or something, you know? A dangerous bluff, right? Oh, Edenway says, I saw someone on Reddit really enjoyed Chances Like Escape and was looking for a similar type of games for the Playdate. Can you, if you have a link for that, I don't know if you do, but if you have a link, can you please drop it in chat so I can pass that on to Galasso Games? Because he always likes to see positive feedback for the game. Yeah, a dangerous bluff or something like that. I've just been workshopping that. And we can work in, yeah, or the dangerous bluff, right? Ooh, I put a dangerous bluff. I'll put the dangerous bluff. Because the whole, it's going to be a mystery around the bluff. Yeah, Blair Mass, all titles deserve a good play on words. The dangerous bluff. Maybe that'll be it. So that'll be TDB, and then the first game is TCD, right? Just for maximum confusion. The dangerous bluff, or maybe a dangerous bluff. Still trying to decide. ADB, TC and TCD, something, whatever. Anyway, I was very proud of that. Oh, Eden says this scene is reminiscent of Melee Lake in King's Quest 1. I didn't even know the lake or lakes or bodies of water in King's Quest 1 had a name. Perilous Bluff? I was afraid that people would... Isn't there a game called Perilous Wild or something? And I don't want them to be confused. But yeah, that's the idea. But in 2026, we will get back to finishing off this piece. Bluffy the Vampire Slayer, thank you. I think people might confuse that for something else if I was to name the game that. But yeah, we're going to return to this in 2026, and we're hopefully going to... I don't imagine we're going to solve Karuizawa Yūkai Annai today, although I might just give up real quick on that game, because if we don't really have anything else to do besides question her, after that, I don't know. Unless something big comes up from this questioning, I don't know. But first things first. Simon K1176, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, Chromatic Cobra, thanks for the sub. Wonderful, thank you. Happy Crimson Tuesday to you too. It's right in the middle of my face. Let's put it right on my face. Thank you for the sub. I think I put it there. I think there's room over here for that, for notifications. So I'm going to put that over on the side. Yes, thank you so much for the sub. And we have a hype train going, whatever, for that's worth. Simon K1176, happy Crimson Tuesday, and Goman Sama, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, it is definitely the last Crimson Tuesday of the year, and I mean it this time. And I will be taking a week off next week. Just because I don't think I've done one of those. I haven't taken a week off for a little bit, so. Simon K1176, how was my holiday? Holiday was good. Good, nice quiet holiday. I am wearing the jogging pants that my mom got me for Christmas, and I'm very excited. They're very floofy and comfy and warm, and makes me feel like, yeah, the ones I've been wearing for the past few years have just gotten really sad, and I will thank them for their service before I chuck them. The mug, the big mug. Am I going anywhere fun? I am not going anywhere fun. It's going to be a staycation for me. Streamcation. Staycation, streamcation. A staycation from stream something or other. I'm not good with naming stuff. But yeah, we're gonna get wrong thing. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. We're gonna get into this real soon, but first we gotta play. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I honestly, one thing with this great about streaming, I will always say it, is it gives me time to just play games and stuff, which I don't tend to do too much on my own. Let's change our tag for this. Let's pause this music so we have nothing but crunchies. And I've already lost one like health here, and I apologize for that, but I was doing a sound check. Okay, let's get into this. The usual. I apologize. Thank you for indulging me. Okay. Yes, beautiful crunches. Beautiful crunches. Oh wow, wasn't good at all. Wow, he just hit me once and he took a whole other bar off. I would like to get better at this so I get it back. I would like to end this game with more credits and stuff. I want to make goals for myself, you know? Great. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes that's what the best vacation is, Lady Norman, is just sleeping. Yes. Yeah, I have double dragon resolutions. Ooh, as Alfred says, I read an article about the resurgence of adventure games. I think it showed my game. Nice. I would. Can you link, if you have a link of the article as well, please send me, because I like to put them in my Crimson Gazettes. All that stuff. But yeah. I want, like, you guys joked about the 1cc for this game, and I don't think it's ever going to happen. But I can get better at it, right? I mean, in theory. I'm not playing this game perfectly, that's for sure. Like, look, this is already... We're almost finished that first line of credits. Come on, Linda. Yes. I've never made a Scum... Ooh. I've never made a Scum VM style game, but... I mean, I don't know. It'd be fun to do like a little game. Like my Mini Maple Mystery, but like a Scum game. Or something. What? What? How do you do that? He got into my range here. If I can get out of this screen, I'll get a refill, a top up of my credit. Oh no. Oh no, I was just saying that and then that happened. I spoke too soon. Oh, that was so close. It's agonizing. Oh. Yeah. Agonizingly close to getting a complete full... Oh no, and then they totally missed the dynamites. Heartbreaking, heartbreaking. Alright. DJ Larry Parker, Cruise Day. Ooh, I like Cruise Day. Happy Crimson Cruise Tuesday. Oh, I saw that Towie was playing The Dig the other day, and I couldn't watch because I've actually never played The Dig. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Hype train, something happened. Hold on, I gotta kill this guy and then we'll talk. Oh, ooh. Okay. Well, how did I get a hype train? Oh, hype train complete at level 1, 63%. Thank you. Thank you for hype train. Yeah, I've never played The Dig and I want to play The Dig, so I couldn't watch Towie stream the other day The Dig. And I've never played Fate of Atlantis either, you guys. I guess those guys cannot kick the box, or pick it up because they don't have those animations. So that's good for me. I don't know any of the puzzles in The Dig. Yeah, so the trick for this one is to make sure that you don't get greeny at the same time, because greeny is the hardest one. Oh no! I spoke too soon! See, I almost got out of this mission without losing any healthies, right? So that's pretty good. If I can. No, gosh darn it. Oh shoot. See, again, I spoke to I gotta just shut my mouth. Yeah. You're also playing The Dig, Lady Norman? Nice. Fan Signal, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, I've heard. I know that Fate of Atlantis is considered a lot of people's one of the greatest adventure games possibly, but also super hard. But I would just, you know, cheat and use a walkthrough. But there is no I don't think there's an EGA version of Lost Crusade. I mean of Atlantis. So I wouldn't stream it probably. And everyone's seen Atlantis, except for me because I haven't played it. I kind of like playing stuff that people haven't really necessarily seen too often, or the EGA version of stuff people have already seen. Mary Digmas. Oh yeah, I've saw on Blue Sky a post about the liminal zone of in between Christmas and New Year's, and how do people feel about that zone? I feel disoriented, and I don't like it. Some people like that feeling of disorientation, though. Anyway, says, I think Fane of Atlantis was only VGA. There's a version available as an extra on the Wii version of Staff of Kings. Really? Fane Signal as why liminal? Kind of like it's a nowhere place. It's like a transitional, yeah, time. Yeah, Pajamas Jeff. You mean Pajamas Week? Yes, I mean Pajamas Week. And it's weird because I tend to make my own schedule anyway. So I should stop doing this, but I do tend to work quite often on weekends too, at least one of the weekend days, and so my weeks actually, the reason why it feels disorienting is because the stuff that I usually would do that would round out my schedule those things aren't happening. Like, so soccer isn't happening, right? Which means that's what causes me to kind of lose track of the days. Oh, I've never heard. Oh yeah, subliminal, of course, and superliminal. Yeah, superliminal. I don't know if I've heard superliminal. Rest and eating cheese week. You'd be happily taking time off right now. You know, I said if you had paid time off. Yeah. Yeah. I don't get paid time off. But yeah, it's weird because yeah, my Wednesday soccer is not happening right now. The Monday soccer is not happening, so I feel like where am I? What am I doing? Oh, that was a bad idea. Why'd it go that way? Oh, so yeah. Let me continue. Yeah, that one actually so far I really like Freddy Farkas. I don't even have I played Freddy Farkas? I don't remember. I don't think I have, but I've seen people let's play it. Okay, Faint Signal says, in The Simpsons, the U.S. Army used both subliminal and superliminal recruitment tactics. Hey, you, join the army. I guess that's superliminal. And then subliminal is when it's like done in backwards, like they recorded backwards messages and stuff, I suppose. Yes. Oh, hey. Oh my gosh. This is fine though. It's under control. I think I don't want to jinx it or anything, but the last 3 times that I played this game with my new kick the boss strategy, I've cleared it. So hopefully this will remain true. Oh, the article was on Forbes, the only recent... Oh, the adventure game thing? Was it really a recent Forbes article? Okay, I don't think I've seen that one. No, I haven't seen the recent Forbes article. For adventure game, whatever, what they say. Come back, whatnot. This was one of my favorites, Faint Signal. This is why I've been playing it every week for weeks. And it does have slowdown. That's why I'm playing it on 3,000 cycles. It's not because I'm super comfortable with it at this speed right now, but it's because on the boss, it becomes, yeah, it's really, really bad. Slow down. So when it starts to chug at the boss, then it feels kind of, it still chugs, but not as bad. And I don't want to just, oh wow. I don't want to adjust the cycles just for that fight, because I actually don't mind it at this speed right now. And even, yeah, when you have more than one guy on there. It's also chugging. Ugh. Yep. This is, I'm telling you, I say this every time. This is a good, solid version of this game. It really is. I'm a fan. Yes. You play this you bought this in 2005, like a box copy in a way. Just drop the. Really, you're both gonna do that? Oh yeah, I watched the Wake Up Dead Man, the new Knives Out Rian Johnson movie. I liked it. I like the first one better. I still think it's my favorite one, the first one, but I liked it quite a bit. I think I liked it better than Glass Onion. Hey. That's not the worst. You bought all these games when they came out in the store. Nice. Oh, Seventh gets to dig Full Throttle. And the Mac version of Freddy Farkas Frontier Pharmacist. Nice. Yeah, I like I've mentioned, I'm not a collector or anything, but I still have my King's Quest V that I got for Christmas, and my Quest for Glory 2. From back in the day. And also some other box stuff, like Legends of Infocom, Volume something. And, oh, hey. And my box copy of Daggerfall. What? I thought you were dead. Didn't you die? Are you a new person? I can't remember how many... Hey. Gosh. Okay. Yeah, hold on. I can find it. Hold on. I can take a break. I'm gonna go get it. I think it's around. 1 second. I showed it before, but I don't mind showing it again. Where is it? Is it even... Yes. Oh, yeah. There it is. Let's take a bit of a break. Oh, it's getting super keyed out. 1 second. 1 second. Let's put some music back on. It's still the holidays. We're gonna take a break from we'll get back to Double Dragon. Let me do... Oh, nice. You watched the new Knives Out, Lady Norman. What do you think? This is the one I bought. And it's got a little stamp here that says, you can't see. It says Daggerfall. It's got a Daggerfall stamp there. Yeah. Back. This is the IBM CD-ROM, of course. It's revolutionary. Yeah, it's in great condition because it's just been sitting on a... Let's take a look. Why don't we open this up? I'm feeling very relaxed today, so we're gonna just... Bethesda Softworks. for export only. I don't know. This one was actually printed in Canada, weirdly. I think. I thought it said that somewhere. Could have sworn. Anyway, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, they put it inside the box. So it's too late now. There's also... I was in Michigan. Here's the receipt. $49.95. $3.50 tax. Raceway Computers, Flint, Michigan. I got this in Michigan? When was I in Flint, Michigan? We used to go to Michigan for soccer tournaments. Did I go to like a computer store when I was at a soccer tournament and then bought this? Did I do that? I don't remember. Anyway. And then you got your Daggerfall. I'm a smuggler. I'm a game smuggler. So there's your Daggerfall. What's this? Oh my! Why would they put this? Why they put a Daggerfall interactive preview in the box with the Daggerfall game? What's that about? It's too late. I already bought it. Whatever. Got your Daggerfall manual? How much water? How much water did you drink? Oh yeah, this was before the troubles. The Flint, Michigan water troubles. So there's your manual. It's gorgeous. It's got, oh yes, your Daggerfall installation guide. You know, if you to learn how to install. Maybe it's commercial edition for retailers to play a demo. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I guess it might have. I think the game came in a paper envelope, and then I just put it in a plastic case. I don't know what this is. I put this in here. I guess maybe these are save games or something. I don't know. And then here's a product catalog for Bethesda Softworks. Daggerfall, PBA Bowling, PBA, Skynet. Ooh, you can get yourself a Daggerfall t-shirt and an arena game. And more goodies. X-Car. You can buy X-Car. Or that's it. The box is nice. I like this one. And I could have sworn somewhere on this, I don't think I'm hallucinating. It said printed in Canada. The box might be printed in Canada. Or maybe I hallucinated that for some reason. Because, I mean, apparently I bought this in Flint, Michigan. So. From Raceway Computers. Does Raceway Computers still exist? It says 3490 Miller Road. Raceway Computers. Hope they're still around. Alright, there's the Daggerfall box. Alright. Let's put that over here. Let's go back to Double Dragon. Thanks so much for the follow. Oh, Faint Signal said, it wouldn't surprise me. Comic books were printed in Montreal, shipped to the US, and Canadians had to pay to import them back. Boo. Boo. I've never even heard of X-Car. Howdy. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I fight for them. Yes. Yeah, I mean, with inflation, that $49.90, whatever it was, hefty. Did I buy that? I can't even remember, I guess. All right. We got to go back to work. Now, move the cursor. Okay. This guy. Oh my goodness me. Get over there. No, not over there. Alright. Oh yeah, I mean, games have only got cheaper, really. Especially indie games. Crimson Diamond is $15 US. Although, I am thinking to price the second one higher. The sequel. The Wasn't Bluff game, the Dangerous Bluff, whatever I'm going to call it, the Bluff game, that one will be cheaper because it's short. It's going to be like, I don't know what. Oh my gosh, this is bad. Oh boy. That's going to be, yeah, it's going to be much cheaper. But I'm thinking of pricing up the other one, the big sequel. We'll see. I mean, that's not a problem I'm going to have for some time. Yeah, this is the DOS port. Honestly, it's good. It's a good port. Come, get over here. Don't be shy. I really like this. Ah ha ha. Yeah, I don't often do the kicky. It's a faithful NES port. I mean, there's some things it doesn't do, like some of the little cutscenes in the NES port it doesn't do, or the arcade port, arcade version. But it's very faithful and it plays very smooth. Alright. Yes, this is Hulkabobo. I wonder about the lore of Hulkabobo, because Hulkabobo is in every version I've seen Hulkabobo in, you know? So I am curious what the deal is with him. There's like probably a whole story with Hulkabobo I'm not aware of. I don't even know why the unnamed robo guy that's the boss even wants our girlfriend, you know? I don't know. There's plenty of girls in the sea. You don't need our girlfriend, or Bimmy or Jimmy's, or both of our girlfriends. I don't know whose girlfriend it is. We've been over this. I can't remember whose girlfriend that lady is. I don't know her name either. It's probably in the manual that I've never seen. I know that's not true. I've seen it because I was reviewing the controls for this game. Okay. Oh, you called him Martian a Bobo. I don't think I ever called him anything. I think I was just in awe. Oh, no. There is no music in this Faint Signal. You're hearing it. Actually, yeah, I mean, actually, you're probably not even hearing the... There's no music in this game. Oh, he's Marion. Her name's Marion? Okay. Yeah, Koman-sama. That's all. I mean, that's honestly all you really need, is just to be like, it's funny that he's green. And then everyone just kept it up, and it's probably now a lore thing. Ooh. Yes. Marion. Her name's Maid Marion. I mean, these guys are very identical. Oh, yeah. I need to do a double dragon cross stitch. And a pantsmo cross stitch. Mm-hmm. Did this predate rolling cards and such offer? Yeah, I think so. A lot of EG games don't have music in them, which I just kind of got used to. Oh, Beta Human, happy Coming Tuesday. Beta Human says, the lore of Green Abobo is just that Double Dragon takes place in a nuclear post-apocalypse, which I keep forgetting. And they are mutants. I keep forgetting maybe because he's the only one we see. Oh, this is partially inspired by Mad Max. I keep forgetting because it doesn't honestly make much of an impression on me. Oh, this is not a good one, you guys. I'm on my credit 2 on the boss. At the very best, that's the best case scenario here. That's not good. Okay, this is the last thing. This is the last boss. Here we go. Oh, and it's also inspired by The Warriors, Beta Human CGM says. I have never seen The Warriors. I have seen Mad Max. I would never have thought Mad Max looking at this. And Fist of the North Star as well. Amazing. Yeah, there's nothing here that really indicates nuclear post-apocalypse. Yeah, this is... Yeah, give it to me. Okay, come on. Whoa. No, haha, da da da. Yikes. Oh, we're really coming down to the wire over here, you guys. Yeah, it's kind of over at this point, yeah. James Neko, happy Crimson Tuesday. No, you don't see bullets. But what bullets? I thought that was just a pop gun for intimidation. Monty Avocado, happy Crimson Tuesday. I used to play this in the arcade when I was a kid. The title music is emblazoned in my brain. I never went to arcades as a kid. I just sat at home and played this one. Thank you so much. Fire Jace, happy Crimson Tuesday. He says, I thought the NES version was hard. Good game. GG's. Thank you. Looks like I can reliably clear this game. It's always close. It's always close. I need to get better at this game. Why? There is literally not a single reason I can come up with as to why that would be, but I just feel the need. We're going to keep playing it. I'm just going to keep playing Double Dragon. Music? I don't know what the music sounds like. This is blissful silence. That's all I get in this, and it's good enough for me. All right. We're gonna get into this. Now, if you're just joining us, this is last week I painted Swag Nancy. Oh yeah, I totally missed out. You know what? I didn't 100% miss out on the arcade experience offer. I actually got to play. I visited Hungry Goria, and she and her husband have set up a Mister and on an arcade cabinet, and I actually got to play the arcade version, and it was fun. And I heard the music, but I couldn't tell you what that sounded like anymore. This is what we're working on today, and yeah, I had a lot of fun. Oh, I forgot water. No. Okay, this is still, I'm reusing the same napkin as last time because this is actually a really good napkin. I got this on an airplane, and I brought it all the way home because it's very sturdy. Look at this, it's beautiful. It's like cloth. So I'm going to use that one again, but I need to get water. I forgot the water. I'll be right back. Okay. Change my tag to art as well. Be right back. BRB. Hey, Special Carl. I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. I forgot you need to you needed water to paint with watercolors. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, water for watercolors. Who knew? Oh, Gundaki, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh yeah, I never was a part of the arcade scene, unfortunately. Those fatalities were difficult. I got one action button over here. Okay, so there's our Nancy. She's got this beautiful golden accent here in her thumbprint cookie over the ear headphone. I've got some gold accents on Margot. She's got some earrings happening, some bracelets, some rings. We're going to start this one like we started the other one. Thank you, the special card. Appreciate it. I'll give Special Carl. Special Carl. KD, I think you are. Yeah. So Special Carl, game developer and artist, does amazing EGA work. You can check out his work there. Let's get into this. Yeah, I was actually just erasing some bits and pieces. Okay. Okay. So we can start from the top and work our way down like we did with Nancy. Move this away. Okay, cool. And if you're just joining us, I have a bunch of different watercolors here. This is my go-to. This is what I use for all my watercolors. This is my Winsor Newton Cotman box that I actually added extra pans to. Because these pans shouldn't be here. All these ones. I actually didn't show this the other week, but I added like 4 extra pans. And then I also added more colors in between the pans. Here. Here and here and here. Just to squeeze as many colors in this as possible. Because this is actually an extendable tray that I never use. So this has a lot of mixing surfaces, which is really, actually, you know what? Let's just leave that out. Actually, no, I don't leave this out. I just, this is a really cool set, but I never use that because I end up just using and reusing the same. Oh no, why is it going back in? Go back in. There we go. This one I've had for many years, Zolfer. And so, yeah, I just kind of added more colors in here. And these are all, as I mentioned before, all Winsor Newton Cotman watercolors. And they served me well. I think they're very good quality. And only recently did I buy, and those are the colors in this box. Those ones. It's nice to have like a bit of a a cue for the colors, so you can just remind yourself. And then these colors here, this is for this box, which I recently built myself. This is a Mungyo, it's a nice little palette of its own. It's like enameled metal, which is nice. And I filled all these little half pans myself. And these are all Winsor Newton Pro colors, Pro series. So that's what those are. Yeah, Draconic Dude, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I love watercolor. I do want to get better at it. And I also want to do more painting. The nail polish color. This, yeah, I really like this color. It's kind of like this is a 3 coats of this color. I just like it. It's just very neutral, but still something. So this is, I mentioned, I do want to give Margot kind of like a blonde that's kind of I want a kind of ashy or blonde, and then I do want to have like the tips being that beautiful magenta we saw the other day, the Pro Series magenta. I have used oil. I really liked oil. I only did oil in college ages ago because I don't have the proper facilities to really use oil. You need like proper ventilation and stuff like that if you're using paint thinner, which is something that is very commonly used. Where did my paintbrushes go? What did I do with that? Are you kidding me right now? Gee, okay, hold on. I'll be. What is going on? Oh no, they're behind. They're behind. Oh my gosh. It's in the most unreasonable. Why did I put them there? Okay. Okay. You should see this setup that I have here. I'm actually using the CN Tower liquor bottle to prop up this alt light. It's just a mess. Okay. So put those here. Get back to my go-to watercolor brush, which is this one. Let's get in there with some ashy blonde. I need a piece of paper to like test watercolor colors on once I mix them. Let's get in here. Yeah, oil is smelly. Oil paint will get everywhere. Yeah, exactly, Zelfer. Yeah, acrylic is a compromise. Oil without thinner and such, because you use water with acrylic. There's also acrylic gouache, which I really like, and I actually have quite a lot of acrylic gouache. Maybe I'll paint with that at some point. But let's get in here. Let's move this up some. Okay, let's get in here with just some blondie blonde colors. And so what I'm going to start with is actually that's not we don't want that color. That's too crazy of a color. I want to start with a warm yellow. So that would be the start with the cadmium here. Nice. That, and then I'm going to neutralize that with the complementary color of yellow, which is purple. And I actually have a pretty good idea of which purple I want to use. It's going to be this one here. Oh no, I just did another flick, you guys. I should put paper on top of Nancy to protect her. But you know what? I learned my lesson from last time. Actually, this is all not wet. You don't want to push that down because it's going to smear. And use the tip of this to suck that back up. And when that's dry, I can. There, it's actually almost all gone. It's fine. Okay, so I'm going to continue to mix in purple and try not to flick. And then just use a lot of water here. That color's no good. It's... That's not bad. Okay, I'll start with that. Mug Monster, happy Kumsika Tuesday. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the continued sub. Let's just start with that. It's too dark. Put a lot of water on that, so I'm gonna just spread that around. It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of ashy, kind of neutral. Oh yeah, I'm also like super tilting out of the way of this. It's fine. I gotta, you know what, I gotta angle my camera better too. I'll do that after. Because right now, like I said, you can't stop when you start, when the watercolor, you gotta just plow through until you finish that whole area you're trying to cover. Because you don't want to get those dried edges, unless you want those dried edges, in which case stop. But I don't want those dried edges. So I want the tips of her hair. Actually, that color didn't turn out so badly. I want the tips of her hair to be a beautiful magenta that bleeds up into the rest of her hair. Which means I'm going to just do this. like so. And then we're going to get right into that beautiful magenta that I love so much, which is this Pro color. And hopefully there's enough water. Maybe it's already started to dry too much. Maybe there's not enough water there. Well, I can go back in. There's Nancy's little... Oh no. Yeah, it went over. Oh yeah, and I also forgot to adjust the camera, which I will do next time. I remember. Yeah, it's super sloppy. Ugh, so sloppy. Oh, that's kind of nice what's happening there. It's kind of doing a weird feathering, but I don't think it's quite the effect that I wanted. I learned my lesson. You can go back and pick up this stuff that's going out of the lines, but you kind of don't want to do that until everything is dry. Oh no, I put that in the wrong place. That's fine. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go in with a finer brush. So I've got some finer brushes here that I actually broke so they would fit in my kit. And I'm going to go in there with this pink. Then I'm going to just go in with some strands, I think. Wow, that's not a point at all. That's the worst point I've ever seen. So, you know, it looks like hair a little bit more. And yes, I often, when I'm painting, will be clutching a support napkin and brush. Alright, it's looking more hair-like. Oh, this one actually is nice. It's a little bit of pink. Okay. This one doesn't have any resist on it. I didn't do any because I didn't have any plans for that for Margot. Okay. It's fine. Say she did Goria, happy Crimson Tuesday. Grandislav, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, this is last Tuesday. I'm gonna adjust my camera. Last Tuesday 2025. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Astrid Morris, happy Crimson Tuesday as well. Let's give Grindislav a shout out. Grindislav's Rosewater and Lamplight City are both on sale right now. In the Steam Winter Sale. And also, Grindislav is also a fellow streamer. Let's move this so that I'm... So when I do this, you can still kind of see my agonized face. That's going to be important. That's better. There's like, yeah, that's the clip. Never mind that orange spot, that's a clip. So we have right now Margot's kind of hair there. And then we're going to get into her skin color now, which probably, like, Nancy kind of has a more yellowy skin tone. I'm going to make Margot's skin pinkier. Have a pinky undertone, I think. Because I want some variation here. And Margot's more fair than Nancy. Although Nancy's like a redhead, so you'd think she'd have a pink undertone too, but no, she's fine. We're going to do... Let's see, is that... It's drawing pretty... Okay, so that means we're going to go back in with the cadmium again and cadmium red. Fancy the happy comes to say, yes, she dyes her hair. She actually does dye her hair, I think, in the game. I think. Actually, you know what I'm going to start with? I'm actually going to try to do... I'm going to try to do the skin color with the magenta base and forget the red, because maybe the magenta will do that. Maybe that'll be a mistake. Because, yeah, I mean, that'll make sure that the skin colors are clearly different. Just use a lot of water on that. I'm losing confidence with this brush. I'm going to use a smaller brush. We're going to size down. This brush. Is this the same size? Oh no, this one's oh, they're both 6s. Okay, this is a fresh 6 though. Am I going to use a smaller brush? I think I will because I'm using a lot of water here. This brush is completely split though. I don't know if you can see that. That looks like that's what I was trying to paint with just now. That's terrible. I'm not going to use that. I'll probably just use one of my my inking brushes to do this. Okay. So let's pick some of that up. Is it going to be way too pink? Nope, it's fine. As long as you just use a lot of water, which I am. I'm still kind of out of this frame. Okay. So we're gonna... Well, it doesn't really look... Oh, I guess it's different enough from Nancy's. And I'll put some magenta cheeks on her too. Wow, that's pretty pale. Margot, I'm gonna give you more of a skin tone. You're as white as a sheet of paper. And your teeth are flesh colored. I can color over her rings and stuff because the watercolor gold that I'll be using is pretty opaque. So much water. And then her other hand is over here. Okay. And I want to make her more pinky based. I have actually no idea what the rest of the colors on this are going to be. So we're going to... It's a good start. Now, Margot has blue eyes, but I can't do the eyes yet because that's still drying. What color are her pants going to be? Probably gray, but not a different kind of gray. Like there's two different grades I tend to lean on. So this one was that so-called genuine lapis lazuli ultramarine blue that was this color. So what I want to do for Margot, I feel like Margot would have like faded black jeans, and faded black jeans I think are going to be Mars black, which is good. So I don't have to think about that because that's something that I know what color that's going to be, so I don't have to go with that. I think my next major thing is I want to do a color for her, this long sleeve top that she's wearing. And I want it obviously to be different from what Nancy's wearing. Nancy took a lot of the great colors already, but let's take a look at it. Let's look at our reference sheet here. And a color that's going to go with pink. I'm thinking some kind of lavendery color that you're not even seeing here. Do I even have something like that? I have this color over here. The one I used to neutralize out her hair. Oh, that's really dirty right now. Still really dirty. No, it's not good. It's just I have that tube. So I can go to the tube if I'm just getting fed up with how I'm just keep on just picking up stray colors over here. Oh no, that's coming out. Okay. So it's kind of a pale purpley color I think would be quite nice. Oh, and Kay, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're doing yeah, I think that'll work. We're doing a Margot, Modern Margot piece. So I think her overall shirt, the long sleeve shirt is going to be that pale purple, I think. But underneath, she's got this other shirt on, right? That's why it's kind of, that's why you see the outline of her body a little bit here. Because she's kind of wearing, like, a thermal shirt. So that's actually, it's actually like, I kind of have a shirt like this. It's kind of like a mesh, very fine mesh vest almost. It's like a tank top, but you can put it on top of other stuff. Let's give Ann K a shout out. Ann K. Shout out Ann K, one of my favorites, absolute favorites. So I think I'll start with painting that sleeve, which will be that actually really nice purple. Wow. Don't make me go for the tube. I will go for the tube. I keep on picking up other colors. Yeah, I gotta get the tube. I'm getting fed up. This is what happens when you try to use the little nooks and crannies. There is a maple emote that's and you found it. I gotta find my tubes of watercolor. What did I do with it? Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back. Oh my goodness. Oh, here they are. I found them. Okay. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I missed that. Okay, so here's my wealth. And the color that I'm looking for is this one. This is Cobalt Violet. This is an old tube of Cotman. They don't look like this anymore. But that's exactly the one I wanted. So I'm going to just grab that. Yeah, sloppy bag of paint tubes. This stuff, see this stuff, it's an old paint tube and it's not even all that liquidy anymore. But it doesn't matter because it's watercolor and watercolor is water soluble. So even if I can just barely squeeze this out, or just even if yeah, here it comes. It's like very thick right now. It's very thick right now, but it doesn't matter because it's water soluble. It's not like, yeah, with acrylic, it can be heartbreaking if you have paint that you've had for a long time and it dries because you're just never going to reactivate that again. But with watercolor, it's going to live again. It's going to just live again. So now I can get this beautiful color that I wanted right out of the tube and I can put it here. Oh, that's gorgeous. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, right there. And I can make it really super concentrated because it's literally right out of the tube. And it's a beautiful color. I'm actually going to do some rim lighting on this because I just feel like it. Oh, yay! Anne says, oh, Maple, your new watercolors got me looking at cool Russian watercolor paints again. Yes. Yes. This medium is just... I saw... Oh, you know what? I actually saw a really beautiful watercolor painting today at a gallery. And I was thinking, oh, you know, I felt lazy and thinking I wasn't going to share it with you guys, but I'm going to share it with you guys. Because there's really beautiful stuff. Yeah. I mean, you're not even really getting how beautiful that purpley is. Yeah, it's not even showing how good that is on camera, and I apologize. But yeah. So what I wanted to do, because I wanted to showcase the translucency of watercolor with this, in which case, there's going to be, this shirt is going to still be under here, and then there's going to be like a colored layer on top. So actually, yeah, so this, and I'll put the color, or should I do the, yeah, I got to do it this way. So I'm going to just color her shirt in, and then the baggier mesh shirt that she layered on top is going to be layered on top, and we're going to have a beautiful combination of colors together. Where that you can see there's going to be, oops, it's like not even, I'm putting it on so thick that it's not running. There. Yeah. Just ideas of how to just showcase a little bit of that translucency. I don't know what that other color is going to be that we're going to overlay on top of that, but it's going to be something. Do something. Okay. There. Let me undo. I got to do a photo sync on my phone so that I can show you guys some of this watercolor stuff I saw today. Oh, and thank you so much for the resub. Happy Karuizawa Tuesday. Let's get the photo sync going. Sync. Okay. Good. Okay, so while that's coming down, yeah, that's gonna be. It's more purpley on my screen, so that's okay. Oh, actually, that over here, her hair should probably be also magenta over there, so I'm gonna fix that. And then I'm gonna get in with eye color and lip color, all that fun stuff. And I'll probably even put some like eyeshadow on her because she likes makeup. Margot does. Okay. So first we're gonna go in here and this. Yeah, okay, I can get that. Okay. I'll grab my photos soon. And then if I really wanted to darken up the tips, I can darken up the tips a bit more. Okay. Get these pictures. So I went to this art gallery in Unionville called, I think it's called the Varley Gallery. And there's some, I didn't take a lot of pictures of this stuff, but let me just grab them. Some beautiful watercolors. And yeah, you don't see anything yet. You don't see anything yet. Art. New folder. Okay. Varley. It's a really cool little gallery. So Varley is F.H. Varley was one of the Group of Seven, who was one of the founding members of the Group of Seven, which is this group of Canadian artists. There are a Group of Seven paintings in the Crimson Lodge and the Crimson Diamond, and one of them, this F.H. Varley artist, actually did live in Unionville for a time, and that's why he's got a art gallery named after him there. And the admission is free. It's sponsored by TD Bank, which is lovely. Let me start a slideshow for this. Actually, I'm not going to do a slideshow. Forget that. I'm going to just show you the images. Okay. First image. Okay. Control F is make it. Oops. So that's one of the paintings, and I'll show you a close-up of the painting. Because I did take a close-up because I was, ooh, this is really nice. The close-up for the painting. Just really beautiful, gorgeous flowers, and everything's colored so nicely, and the shapes are so distinct. So that was the first artist I was showcasing at this gallery, and that was gorgeous. Another piece that this person had, yeah, the floral stuff is just can't get enough. Also, yeah, here's another detail from a different painting. So this one you can see more, like, yeah, like you can paint beautiful pattern on top as well. Really, really, really nice painting of leaves and stuff. So that was one of the artists. And another artist, oh yeah, I should even get the name of this person for you. If you want to see more of this person's work, Stanzy Tooth. Oops. Yeah, Stanzy Tooth. Stanzie Tooth is the artist if you want to see more of their work. So that's something I got to see that was really cool at this gallery. So they show F.H. Varley's work, and that work's more than 100 years old by now. I think a lot of it, or some of it. But they also show contemporary artists, which is lovely. Another person that they were showing art of was this artist that paints like traditional like Chinese style on silk using like mica and mineral pigments. Oh, did I not copy and paste those ones? 1 second. Recent. Okay, that stuff. Okay, so this person had beautiful works. And I'll show you my favorite of this person's. So the major exhibit that was, oh no, I don't want to, I just want to copy. The major person was this person. So this is like that very traditional style of like Chinese painting on this beautiful silk material, and the artist's name is putting my okay. Kejia Lin is the person who was a landscape architect, immigrated to Canada in middle age, and then she became transitioned into painting, like landscape, and so flowers and gardens and everything are big for her as well. And one of my favorite piece of hers is so Canadian, and also it looks like it's got such an Asian touch, but it's also so Canadian. Is this piece of this ginkgo tree that's outside of her house with this cardinal. And I'll show you a close-up of that. This was my favorite piece of hers. Yeah. Yeah, this is really, really beautiful. So it's so fun to see like this mix, this blend of like this kind of very Asian style, traditionally Chinese style of painting and stylization. Particularly, you can see the stylization in the cardinal, in yeah this in this very North American context. That bird, it pops like crazy. And yeah, it's a beautiful piece. The piece is it's just the painstaking amount of work and detail. Yeah, these are ginkgo. This is a ginkgo tree. Beautiful fan-shaped leaves. Gary Ankles Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. So yeah, and so that person, if you want to see more of her work, KEJIELIN. Oh yeah, yeah, NK. Totally agree. Canadian art is best art because it's a cultural melting pot of so many backgrounds and ideas. Yeah, and both of these people have that. Have that in space. So a Stanzi Tooth, who paints these gorgeous watercolors that I was so inspired by today, and also Ken Jie Lin. And then of course they had some, like I said, some group of seven stuff. But I love the fact so that this art gallery, so free admission, has new work by contemporary artists. It has a collection, I think hundreds of group of seven pieces that they rotate according to the theme of the exhibition. And then they also have like, it seems like they have like programs for kids too, because I saw a couple kids like run out of a room giggling and everything. So I think they also have programs for kids, like day programs for kids and stuff, especially during the holidays. Which, so I think this place is fantastic. And so I'll put a whatchamacallit, I'm calling it Varley Gallery. I'll show you guys a link of this place. I just love galleries like this. Here. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Seagull. Yeah, Seagull told us to put it. Varley Gallery Art, VarleyArtGallery.ca. So check that out. Also they have what I also really like about museums, and I saw this in London too, is that they'll have like a donate. You can donate, and they make it really easy if you don't have cash, because they do have a box for cash. Because a lot of these places have like a donate box for cash, but they also have like a tap thing with like a $5, $10, or $25 thingy, so you can tap your credit card. It makes it super easy to donate to them, which I think is great. Okay, back to this. So it's gotten a little bit drier. Let's I can't decide what color her eyeshadow or eyes are going to be specifically until I do her lips. I always want to do people's lips. I like lip color. I like painting lip colors that pop. And I guess it seems obvious that I'd use the same color on her hair as on her lips. I don't know. Maybe that's too obvious though. Maybe I want to go another way. Because I do have a different magenta. I have the Cotman magenta. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure what I want to do with this. I can give her like purple. I got a nice deep purple for her lips. I don't know. Maybe I'll mix the purple and the magenta. Because I don't want it to be exactly the same color as her hair. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's really pretty of a color. I can't see it, but it's more purple than the camera's showing. So let's get in there. Let's make sure we don't have too much water on that brush before we go in there. I can probably deepen those up later too, if I wanted to. Might make them darker later. Anyway. She also kind of reminds me of Gem now, from Gem and the Holograms. Let's put her, give her beautiful blue eyes, which I guess is going to be the cerulean blue that I have here, with some touches of the phthalo blue maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was going to put blush on her cheeks. Which I will not do the same magenta because it's kind of a cold magenta. I'm going to give her like peachy, more peachy color on her cheeks. Let's do that. And move this over more. You're going to see more of the background, so I'll move this over more. There. Okay. So we're going to use start with magenta and maybe orange. Oh, that's a nice. Ooh, I should have made her lips that color. I'll layer that on top. Oh, now that just looks like the magenta. Oh well, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. And Unionville, which is where this gallery is located, is like a lovely little town. It's got a lot of like nice little restaurants and stuff. It's very nice. Yeah, gotta wait for that to dry. And yes, what kind of eyeshadow? Maybe something, maybe green for fun. Actually, no, she wouldn't have green eyeshadow if her eyes are blue. I don't have blue eyes. I don't have any experience with this. What do blue-eyed people wear for eyeshadow? Any blue-eyed people who wear eyeshadow in chat, tell me what color her eyeshadow should be. Not green. Green would be a disaster. Maybe the purple? I don't know. This is alien territory for me. I might want to do indigo. I haven't used my indigo yet. Maybe I'll do indigo eyeliner. But as for what color her eyeshadow should be, I don't know. Maybe something just earthy. Brown eye. Yeah, so no help. Yeah. I need a blue-eyed person who wears eyeshadow to tell me what color is your go-to. Yeah, Seagull says, maybe you said this already. But Margot has a bit of Deborah Harry Blondie vibe. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. I was kind of thinking, I wanted her to be kind of punk a little bit. She Goat of Dorchester, Happy Come to Tuesday, says, powder blue, powder blue. See, her eyes are cyan. I can deepen them up, though. Weird quirk green eyes. What color eyeshadow So what I can do is I can deepen up her eyes, because I was going to do that anyway. And I've been kind of sitting here mulling this over for so long. I can definitely darken her eyes up with some actual ultramarine. And actually, you know what I have? I can do a powder blue, I think, if I mix a couple colors together. So I'm gonna darken up her eyes with a bit of ultramarine, which is there. This is so much water. She doesn't even look like she's looking in the same direction anymore. That's okay. She's looking elsewhere. She's in her own world. Okay. Let's see what I do, because I think the cyan that I have here, and then this emerald green that I've got over in this little pocket corner here, I think when I mix those together, I think it'll be a nice powdery kind of robin's egg blue. Let's see here. Let's see if I'm going to be right. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. I think we have a winner. No, that's too... That went too green again. I think this color just very, very lightened. So you can't see what I'm doing, but here. I think it needs to be colder, actually. Go back with more of that. But still a little bit of that green. This one? Oh, this magenta? That one? Flying bat. Okay, we're going to do a powdery blue on her eyeshadow. This is the kind of girly thing that I just really enjoy. You see, it's just like makeup, honestly. Oh, that's really cute. I like that. Yeah, that's really pretty on her. Her blush is a little splotchy, but that could just be like her being really super excited. Yeah, that's really cute. Oh yeah, I also want to give her like a bit of subtle shading on her face, which I don't do a lot of, but yeah, it just kind of helps give a bit of dimensionality, which I don't do much. So I'm going to take the color that her skin was, and I'm going to add this cool brown that I've cut over here from like last week. I kind of have that color, and I'm going to mix that with this color, and then I'm going to give her a bit of like shadow under the bangs. Now, okay, it's like all tilted up now. Okay, so that color, that's good. Maybe actually, I think it has to be just a wee bit more yellow. Yeah, okay, that's better. Okay. It's too dark. Too dark. It's too dark. I like the powder blue though. Good idea. She go to Dorchester. Okay, that's fine. And in her ear. under her chin. You see her face? Get in close. It's so easy to see faces, isn't it? So I guess there. I think that's a little dark. It's okay. Dun, dun. Okay, and okay, getting there. Light blue eyes, toward the mid left, looks like eyes and mouth. They got gray purple nose and eyebrow. I'm not seeing it. It doesn't mean it's not there. Here we go. That's coming along. Now, I guess the next important question is, what color is her scarf? That's probably going to be purple. And that's going to be nice because it's going to complement or contrast Nancy's yellow scarf. So let's do purple, but I don't want to necessarily... you know what? I have a lot of trouble with purple. And I'm not super crazy about the one I have, which is this one. Just out the bottle, I don't like this color. It's very... Yes, she does, Gary Nicholas. She does have a jam cookie for the earworm. We're well spotted, exactly. I don't like that color. I want to make that bluer. What I'm going to do is... I haven't used my indigo yet. Oh, you know what? No, you know what? I think that this color actually works. I'm going to wipe off some of this. I like that color actually goes really well with ultramarine. This color. So I think also that it might be too similar. You know what? Actually, I keep on interrupting myself, but I think I'm going to actually go for the cyan because I think those two... Oh, yes. Those two colors... Oh, you can't tell, but it's really gorgeous. Oh, you can't tell. It crushes me that you can't tell how beautiful that is. That color? It sucks that you can't tell how beautiful that is. But it's like, trust me, it's amazing. It's really good. Yeah. More on the blue side. Yeah, this color's stunning. You can't tell, but it like, oh. Mm-mm. NK says, Peaches was very taken by you cleaning that. She's invested now. She gets so invested when she sees me painting, but watching you is so much cleaner. Oh, Peaches. I have touched Peaches. My hand is blessed. Yeah, this is the color right here. This is the color. Peaches is the best. I'm friends with Peaches. I don't want to brag, but I think we're friends. Yeah, exactly. It's too late. I've already washed, which means I just have to touch her again and then not wash it next time. Peaches is kind of a big deal. I'm still leaning out of frame, but that's okay. That's not important. Important part is we're painting this gorgeous scarf in this beautiful color, which is not, to my eternal frustration, not legible on camera. I'm gonna go over that again when it's dry, because I want to get a nice intense color there. Yeah, some of these colors just make this most beautiful secondary colors. Painting with real paint is really nice. Okay. Wait for that to dry before I can go over that again. And I just realized I shouldn't have I needed that her skin shade color again. Let's see if I can pick this back up again. It's not coming up. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'll make more. I've got all the paint here. And as you saw, I've got, not only do I have all the paint here, but I've got the tubes to refill. So I refill these. That's how that works. Yeah, that's the color. And then she's gonna wear goldy gold earrings. And then she will be wearing, yeah, like the warm black, the Mars black, which I will show you. But pants. But I got to decide what color her translucent vest is going to be. It could be that it's just going to be a wash of the cyan, because it will change that color in a really nice way, I think. I go over that. But I have to wait. And well, I'm not going to wait. I'm going to just do the pants. Yeah, maybe that color. Maybe her scarf and Nancy's color there are maybe too similar, which means I might double down on the purpleness of it more, so it's more distinctly different from what Nancy's wearing. That's what it looks like I'm gonna have to do, because I don't want them to look like they're connected, like literally connected. Yeah, that's the plan. That's gonna be the plan. Okay. Okie dokie. So pants, and then she's going to be wearing dark brown, not the same kind of dark brown as Nancy's sole of her shoes, but like maybe a sienna, a burnt sienna, like camel color, not camel, that reddish brown kind of leather shoe you can have. That's what those are going to be. But the pants are going to be an easy peasy. Oh, did I not erase her pants properly? Her pants are going to be easy peasy Mars black, which I have here, so I'll show that to you. That's this color. It's a very simple, straightforward, warm black. My brush still has purple on it, though. What's going on? Or maybe I just put purple on there. Yeah, so actually, yeah, that's more like it. That color. You know, it's just a very nice, warm black color, which looks kind of brown here on camera, but it's definitely just a warm black. Very uncomplicated. That color of faded black jeans. So I can take that right out of there. And actually, it would be fun to do faded, because faded jeans, like, will get faded in certain areas, right? So let me think about this. If they would fade, like, in the knee area, where you get a lot of bending and stuff. Where else do jeans fade? Also, like, the surfaces of things, like the top of that belt loop will get will get lightened and stuff. So these might be fun things to actually attempt. The knees and the butt, yeah. The knees and the butt will fade. So let's try to keep them in mind as we do this. And it could be just a matter of doing a flat wash and then picking stuff up later, like with the paintbrush. We can do that, and it's okay if it looks messy in that case, because faded jeans are not gonna they're gonna fade kind of, you know, uneven and stuff. So I feel kind of okay about that part of it. So, and also I don't want the jeans to be too dark anyway, because I don't want to lose my lines, my line work. So around, so the front of the knee area, maybe we can do kind of like something really faded. That can be, that's a bit too faded, I think. Thank you, Bean Sigma. Yes, I can't even. I can't even think of the way that the tune of that goes, but I know what you're saying. It's that painted black, which I cannot summon. I cannot conjure that up. But I got you. And I can actually go back in here and paint in some of those creases as well for funds. Goman Summon says, I'm always amazed when an artist can use black in a full color piece and have it not stand out too much or muddy up everything. Yeah, I tend to shy away from using black, just black. It's kind of my pet peeve when I see black in a painting where, yeah, it kind of like really takes over, right? Oh, that's really dark. Because what happens with some people is they'll think about what they think a color should look like. Like they'll think a shadow is black, right? And the shadows aren't black at all, like not even close, right? They're usually some kind of bluish, if you're outside, right? I mean, they're going to be some kind of bluishy, purpley kind of something. And it's just black when you're mixing it with other colors can really deaden a color and make it really kind of muddy, like you're saying. And that's why you kind of in school and of course anywhere else where you care to where you care to pick up this knowledge, it's you want to you want to try to like dull colors or darken colors with using other colors, not necessarily black, and just have to be so careful with it. I just like how that looks now, even though I don't like the shape of that gradient. I just like how that looks and I don't want to wreck it. So I might not do anything with it. I might just let, nah, I don't want to let it be. Yeah, I like that shape more. And then I'm going to go back in here later and just do some, you know, shading of that so that it kind of looks more. Hey, Art Burkles, Hypercrimson Caduceus. Oh, I didn't realize there were going to be more people and this looks great. Thank you. I didn't know either, but I had such a fun time painting her like the other week that I was like, oh, I want to do this again next week for the holidays. Good to see you, by the way. How's your work going, Art Burkles? Mario Ruin says black is when you need ambient occlusion, which I don't know. What does ambient occlusion? What's it do? What's it mean? Because I can't conjure either that in my head either. Oops. Oops. Areas where no light is getting in. I see. Okay. Where no light is getting in. You're so old, Gary Angeles. Okay, our book list of my works is going well. Thank you for asking. Set a sort of milestone for myself to reach before the end of the year. I think I might make it, but it's going to be a very busy day. Oh, early morning. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Goals are good. Goals are good. I'm never good at setting them because then I do what you're doing. Is like I stay up really late because I don't want to, let myself down. Okay, our Marwin clarifies. So if it's a cloudy day, you'll notice there aren't any shadows, but in the deep edges of something like somebody's shoes, you'll notice it's just black. I guess. I suppose it would be. Oh, you guys know each other. Small world. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's nice to have goals. If you don't, I'll stay up late. Do that. Oh yeah, I'm now her scarf is now dry, so I can purple that up so it stands out more from Nancy here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a wash of just the purple on there, like just really delicately with it though, because that color is really strong. Oh hey, our Brooklyn finally started playing the full release of the Crimson Diamond, which I bought soon after it released. Thank you so much for buying the game. Thank you very, very, very much. Oh yeah, that's gonna help, I think. Separate those two colors by making it purpler. But I like having that base of the other color underneath there too. Actually, I think I need to just use the smaller brush for this. It's really hard to get in there last time. And yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you for buying the game. Another year goes by. And a billion more games have been released. Yeah, that's helping. You can't see how much that's helping, but I assure you that it's helping. So when when it was mentioned earlier on stream by someone, of course, I'm so sorry I forgot who mentioned it because my brain doesn't work very well. Mentioned that Crimson Diamond was mentioned in a recent Forbes article. My ears perked up because I'm like, someone's still talking about this game. Yeah, that's better. Ah, Marvin says, my younger sister finally started playing the game too. She likes it a lot, even though she had to keep asking me, why are my commands not working in a few spots? Yes. Yeah. And yes, Sad Cat's playing the Crimson Diamond too, which I'm so flattered by. Because Sad Cat's kind of my hero. No, I'm glad. Oh, and you're streaming it as well, Urberclass? Thank you so much for streaming the game. That means a lot to me. There we go. That's standing out better and more than it's showing, I promise. It's really dark now though, but what are you gonna do? What I think I'm gonna do when I just answer my own question is I'm actually gonna darken up this this shirt that she's wearing. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I like specific terms. Because I'm no good at specific terms, but I like learning them. Yes, in case a sad cat started playing the Crimson Diamond too, but she's still spinning Nancy around like a top in the tutorial room. Hey, wherever you get your fun, if that's how sad cat is finding a little bit of fun, sad cat is invited to continue to spin Nancy, as long as her little heart desires. Yeah, I'm gonna darken this up, this color. Yes, yes, that works. Why so much water? Why so much water? Flicky, flicky, flicky. So much water, but darker. Anyway, yes, you know about the spinning in front of mirrors. She's superstitious. Nancy is. Because her world used to end. Like, literally the game would crash when you try to do that. So she learned not to. But now she won't let you. It's for the best. Maybe I could have learned a programming solution for how not to make that happen. I took the easy way out. Yeah, this is the first time I've actually used this particular purpley pinky color for anything, like any large area. So I'm really pleased that I'm finally got this chance now to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, games on VHS Hypercrimson Tuesday. Says, hi, that's really pretty. Reminds me of Gem and the Holograms. If you're just coming here, yeah, I said that exact thing earlier. So thank you for also thinking that. I want to give her hair more ombre-ness. It's not gradating enough for me, so I'm going to go back in. Yeah, I did totally say that. So thank you for saying that too, because then that means you're picking up what I'm putting down. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot Happy Crimson Tuesday says, will the dramatic climax of TCD2 be about Nancy overcoming her fear of spinning near mirrors? I was saying I don't think there's going to be a single mirror in the sequel because it's so painful. No, it's fine. There probably will be mirrors in the sequel. I'm going to go back in with a little bit of water and just... I want the ombre to be more ombre. Oh, that's better. That's better. Here we go. I don't know how much it would cost to get pink ombre. Ombre is expensive, you guys. I don't know if you guys have gotten ombre done or balayage. That stuff's expensive. Speaking from experience. I don't do that stuff anymore. But pink ombre, I don't know. Ombre. You know what? No, ombre. O-M-B-R-E. That stuff pricey. But what I like about ombre, or I got balayage, which is similar, and I cannot tell you the difference now. But what I like about balayage / ombre is it grows out really nice. It grows out so that you don't get like a very defined like root line because it's all gradated. It gradates from the color that you have on your scalp already to whatever else other color you want. So when it grows out, it's not an obvious line. So you don't feel like, you know, you got these very obvious roots or stuff like that. That's what I liked about ombre / balayage. Oh, Beta Human, did you find a solution to the spinning mirror problem? I don't remember. See, I don't remember anything. Was I not interested at the time? I'm sorry if I said that at the time. I was probably like super overwhelmed. I only watched Gem the first time around. What? There's an episode where a kid takes drugs and tries to jump off a roof. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I don't know if I saw a lot of Gem. Yeah. Oh, so balayage and ombre. So I don't know how to spell balayage. Balayage? I don't know how to spell it. Hold on, let me look it up. Ombre is ombre. So you had the right accent, but it's spelled like that. And balayage. Let me see. There's a part in the Crimson Diamond where I wanted this rope to like move around with a character, and someone else had done it in their Adventure Game Studio game, and I couldn't figure it out, and then I didn't have it in my game. Balayage. How do you spell it? I was close. This. Okay, so it's spelled like this: balayage and ombre. Okay, Beta Human says by the time that Beta Human found a solution for the mirrors, I had solved the issue by disallowing spinning in front of mirrors, which people seem to really kind of like. So I don't know, maybe that was the better way, and also it was less work. Oh yeah, so those are like if you go to a hair salon, then it's a way like you know how people get highlights in their hair. So you know to kind of lighten parts of their hair for like accenting maybe around the face or something like that. Another specialized technique that's getting highlights, except it's better blended with the rest of your hair. So if you know like you know people used to get frosted tips, which would be like if you have short hair, you'd get like the tips of your hair highlighted, or highlights just themselves. Like people would get light parts of their hair lightened to frame their faces. And yes, Faint Signal has provided a link to describe what balayage versus ombre are. So that is that. Thank you for the yes. We're all learning something today. So there she's going. So she's coming along. I think I like her faded jeans. But yeah, I'm gonna go back in there and I'm gonna give. Yeah, no, I learned today about ambient occlusion, and you learned today about balayage and ombre. And they can look really beautiful. Like I used to get that done and stuff, but no more. No more. Yeah, so yeah, what she's wearing is I'm gonna do that. You're gonna see it better. So she's wearing this is like kind of like like a see-through kind of thing where it's gonna be cyan, and it's just gonna go over that. So it's gonna be like a transparency effect on that. Yeah, I gotta wait for that to dry real good though. While I'm waiting, I am going to go back in to her pants, and then I'm going to do some like fun kind of shading around some of the areas. And a cookie necklace. That's not a cookie necklace actually. Margot is in the game's actually wearing a necklace, and so that's the necklace from the game. And it's not a thumbprint cookie. You can ask her about her necklace in the game, in fact. So let's try to. Should I just use the smaller brush? I should use this. I should use the smaller brush. I don't like using the smaller brush, but I'm going to. Yeah. This is Margot. This is So this is like modern times Nancy and modern times Margot. Was the idea for this. Just a fun piece to play with some paints that I got recently. So fun. I'm going to go back in here and I'm going to go with this brush and I'm going to... Oh, why is this not showing up? Okay. So... Oh, it's too dark. Why is it so dark? And then here. It's too dark. So annoying. That's what happens. Okay. Yeah, so kind of emphasizing those creases in her pants. Oops. That's fun, I guess. A bit darker than I really wanted. Just go back in. Mess it up a little bit. Okay. Hey, Judge Con, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we are doing today a Modern Margot to go with our Modern Nancy. And we're actually coming quite close to the end here. I've just got a little bit of shoe to do, and then when that's dry, it's almost dry, I'm going to do her translucent top on top. And actually, what I can do... Actually, I should have planned this better. Well, I can do a different color, because that's going to be cyan too. Or, you know what I can do? I can use the phthalo blue just really dulled down, which I might do. Where'd the phthalo go? It's in one of these little gaps. There. Yeah, oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. Yeah, if I really dull that down, it's going to be kind of a nice rich cyan. Yeah. So this goes here. Happy holidays. Happy in-betweeny times, Judge Con. Yeah, and then I'll darken that up later. It could be almost like a little sapphire. Is my music even on? Can people hear that music? It's like, why is it so low? Was there even music at all for you guys? Okay. Socks. Let's do the shoe first. Okay, I put the music up a little bit. Let's do the shoe, which I said was going to be that kind of reddish browny color leather shoe. It's a color I really like for leather shoes. I'm going to put that color. Let's flip this around. Actually, there's some of that beautiful Indian red from the other day, so I'm going to go into that and use this brown. Mix those two up. More brown. Yeah, I think that'll just about do it. And I'm going to color over the whole boot. It's a Chelsea boot. I like a Chelsea boot. I'm going to just color over that entire boot, because that inner stretchy part will be darker, as they often are. And then I can decide what color her... that looks really bright, but it's not. I've been saying that this whole time. The week's been good. It's been a nice chill time. Although I have been working, I have to admit. I've got some work that needs to be done in the second week of January, so of course I started in on it during this holiday time because I can't help myself. Oh yeah, also heard that turned up cuff should also be black. Just really faintly black. I put that black here. And I also went to an art gallery today, and I saw some lovely pieces, paintings. And the last thing that we're going to do with this piece... Actually, what color should the button be on black pants? Is it like a brass color on... I don't know. Is it black on black pants? I mean, on jeans? On black jeans, what color is the button? I don't know. It can't be white. I guess it would be some kind of, oh, plain. Plain. I'll do it some kind of just ochre color, dark. This color and this color. Just so that it's the button, dull button color, I guess. Black jeans have black buttons? I guess. Well, this one has like kind of an ochre color button now. It just can't pop anymore. Like I don't want it to pop. Like take up like attention. Then I think we can do this now. Now, okay, this is my last chance to do a different color for that part. Should I make it cyan like I said I was gonna? Oh, you know I could make it faded copper. Yeah, I was thinking like a coppery, dark kind of brassy coppery color. I didn't really do that. I can make it and use this brown maybe. Sorry for hitting the mic. That's fine. Good enough. Shiny whitish metal, essentially white. Nickel. Yeah, it's fine as long as it's not white. Oh yeah, she also has rings on and stuff. Rings where I can maybe do some fun colors. Like I want to use that green again that I really like. So I'll put that. Oh no, she's nail polish on too. Which I guess I'll just use the same magenta that I enjoy. Yeah. And then, yes. She'll have like a nice little cabochon emerald in green. Where's the green? Is this the green? Yes, that's the green. Okay. Such a beautiful green. Do that. Yes. And then the rings will be gold, using that gold watercolor that I bought the other day. And her bangles. But yeah, what color is her translucent kind of meshy shirt going to be on over that? Orange? I was going to do cyan, but I'm having second thoughts because it's too much dark. Maybe orange. Neon Totem, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm trying to figure out what color her translucent mesh shirt will be. So a color that will work with this composition, but won't blend in with Nancy's sweatshirt. When in doubt, orange. I like that. I actually have this beautiful orange here that I haven't used yet. This one. And she's got orange boots. Yeah, she's got them brownish orange boots, which are darker. They're not, yeah, I swear they're darker, I promise, than what you're seeing here. So yeah, I can do orange. Let's do orange. Because yeah, this is a gorgeous orange. Gorge. I gotta clean it up though, it's kind of messy. Yeah, I think it's gonna be better. It's gonna definitely set her off from the blue of Nancy's. You know, yeah, that's a nice color. That's the color. And I can triangulate the colors. I hadn't thought of that. I almost made your... See, orange. It has to be orange. Gary Ankles almost made his desktop wallpaper this color. Or an orange. Orange. Let's do orange. And so, I think these two colors on top of each other won't necessarily look the best. Actually, I can tell you how... It's going to kind of neutralize them out, which is fine. Not everything has to stand out. Like, I don't think her like midsection needs to be like the brightest part of this composition, so it's fine if you know, actually it's kind of nice. It's kind of like a sunset, and that will set off the necklace that she's wearing kind of nicely. Actually, I should go back in with fresh orange. Just try not to scrub away that other color. That's kind of fun. Yeah, it's connecting. It visually connects, and it kind of is giving like a weird, trippy kind of look, right? Which is kind of a nice effect. A pleasant surprise. I might make the shoes darker, actually. Because I don't like how, like, I know they're jumping out more on the screen than they are here, but I still think I want to push them back a little bit more. So I'm going to take some of my raw umber and have it mix it with that neutralizing color. And I'm just going to paint right over that. Okay, go for that. Oh, was your Gary Ankles? Was your mascot a tiger? If your high school's colors were orange and black? All right, I think that all that really means is the sock, which I cannot. Oh yeah, the rest of the Chelsea boot with the sole and like the stretchy bit, and then the gold. Anne says, sometimes I think I'm a real courage artist, which you're not, but the colors often say what I'm working on. You have a beautiful sense of color, Anne. You do. And you are a great artist. Oh, Bucky the Beaver and the colors were orange and black. Oh, I'm wrong. It wasn't a tiger. It seemed like the obvious choice. Let's see. I gotta wait. I don't want to wait. You know what I'm gonna do, actually, while I'm waiting? I'm actually gonna layer some orange on her lips to kind of pick up some of that. Sorry for hitting the mic again. Because I'm not super happy with the color of her lips yet, but I think... Yeah, that's definitely working that out better. That's just uniting things nicely there. Okay. Oh yeah, and I was gonna do kind of a translucent indigo on her lid there too, which I'll use this Kuretake, which I haven't used, only tested it, and it's actually quite nice for indigo. There, I just have to use that very sparingly, I think. Yeah, that sets her eyes off better. Oh, wow. Okay, Gary Ankles went to Beaverton. Okay, yeah, so it's Beaver, naturally. Oh, and that means a lot to me. And so I keep coming back every Tuesday for these little pixel pixel art segments. So watching it does get me charged up to make more stuff. That's awesome. Oh, I love your stuff so much, Anne. No, it's wonderful. And your dank scene is amazing. I just finished reading the latest issue with was it the Dead of the Brain one? No, it was the one where you no, it's the one you interviewed Foolery for, which I thought was lovely. So yes, that inspires me too. Like, yeah, I think, yeah, that indigo on her eyes is really setting them off in a really pretty way. I think, yeah, I gotta do her sock. What color should the darn sock be? Oh. Ooh. New issue coming out soon. Danksing. Oh, guys, if you want your own issue of Danksing in your mailbox, you can get it here. Victor0333, hello, happy Crimson Tuesday. You can find Danksing at agentandk.com. And join the Dank Zine enjoyers. What color should that woolly sock be? Won't be red. Orange. It won't be orange. Yellow. Yellow? Could be yellow. You know what, Seagull? I did not actually connect that either. Dan Kazine. Earth Orkla says, of me and Anke, you two have given me this impression that Canada is just full of creative gamer nerds in a great place. It is full. It is full of creative gamer nerds, and it is a great place. And we do have poutine, which is a major plus. Okay, yellow sock. Oh, you know what I could? Oh, you know the color sock I can do. I can do this color that I told you about. I like this gamboge color. See the gamboge color? Did I do Nancy's scarf gamboge or cadmium? I don't remember. I can do gamboge. That's perfect. Oh yeah. So all that poutine is French fries with squeaky cheese curds and gravy. That's all it is, and it's delicious. Mugmash asks, who is Nancy's friend? This is thoroughly modern Margot. And I'm going to use my favorite color gamboge for her sock. Oh wow, I still got all this green on this. Yeah, so the cheese curds, when you have fresh cheese curds, it's a soft cheese curds. And when they're fresh, they have a really nice squeaky texture. Oh, that's not the right color. I picked the wrong color. Margot. Margot forever. Nancy forever. And you know what? This is only gonna want me to. Am I gonna try to squeeze Nessa and Kimmy in this composition? I was thinking about having like Kimmy like peeking around the corner here. I don't know. I don't know, you guys. What this is all. What this is all. But it's fun. I'm having fun. But like I said, 2026, we got to get back to work. Oh, I picked the wrong yellow again. What's wrong with me? Oh, JudgeCon says, oh my gosh, you don't have real cheese curds. Cheese sauce and gravy. Well, that's the next best thing. Oh, gamboge. My gamboge. It's not dark enough. It can't be just gamboge. As much as I want it to just be gamboge, that's too yellow. I don't want... Okay, I'm going to mix the gamboge with whatever's up there. Is that going to be better? No, that's too cold. Okay, wait. Gamboge and raw umber is my next try. Gamboge and raw umber. That's too close to her boots colors. Okay, that's going to be okay. That's going to be okay. I just need to water that down. Yeah, that's going to be fine. What song is this? I actually don't recognize this song, which is crazy. Oh, weird. Okay. Whoa, Ann K's Corner Store sells cheese curds in a bag. Oh, that's amazing, Jessica. You're also likely to find HSP Halal Snack Pack. Just chips with doner kebab, meat, and various sauces. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah. See, it's an education. We're all learning together, our birth class. Fan Signal says, my dad used to drive us out to this little place in the middle of nowhere, somewhere east of Raglan, I think, just to buy cheese curds and apple cider. I saw fresh apple cider today. Where I went to this store that had all kinds of fun, crafty goods like that. Halal snack pack. Oh, that sounds amazing. Yeah, that looks amazing. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, if you want to click that, if you want to get hungry, I'm going to, darken up that Chelsea boot in the part, the stretchy part. So for that, I'm going to use the burnt umber and maybe the Payne's Gray. Is that the Payne's Gray? That's where I put that. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. That's just about the right color. Oh, there's so much water here. I use so much water. And then the soul, gosh. I'll make it even darker. Why not? Oh, I didn't know that. NK says you got some families around here who are so bananas about cheese that they make it at home in the basement. You know what? I think I've made soft cheese once. It's really easy to do with yogurt. Why would I add Nessa McWatch says? She's a part of the story too. Cheese is very excellent. Let's yeah, I'm just gonna actually, you know what I might do is, oh, that's the black. What am I doing? I need Payne's Gray here. The parties where they're all cheese and crackers is kind of amazing. Yeah, you won't hear me disparage cheese and crackers. Like, she's not a friend. My question. It's true. Okay, maybe I'll just put Kimmy. Last touch. Oh yeah, I have to deepen up her necklace, and then the last touch is the gold on. She's got a couple of earrings up there. She's got a hoop and a little, you know, like one of those ones you put up here. And she's got some bracelets. I'll put the gold on the rings, and then we can call this, and I can have a snack, and then we're gonna get into Karuizawa Yūkai Annai really early. Yeah, the warm brown I think is good. I'm really pleased with the warm brown and how that's kind of helping. So I'm gonna put more of this color on there to deepen that up. I need more. I'm having a lot of fun painting on stream. It's very chill. It's much more chill than drawing on stream. Drawing on stream is it's more stressful because it just so much can go wrong. Like I'm just coloring in over here, like as I said the other week. So this is not hard. It's just a matter of picking the colors you're going to use and make sure you stay in the lines. Oh no, they passed a law against chickens. I thought we could keep chickens in our backyards or something. Like one chicken or a couple chickens, no? I don't know. I love a halloumi. I love when we brown the halloumi, or you know, just that nice thing they do. Yeah, I wonder. I've never looked into keeping chickens, but I don't know if we're allowed here. But my friend, I've got a friend who has bees, has a hive, and that's kind of amazing. I had a great, like, so in Unionville there was a really nice cafe. My friend and I went, and I had the most typical brunch, basic brunch, which is the smoked salmon eggs Benedict. And it was quite nice. And then I had a latte. And I'm still full. Like, I didn't even have dinner because I had that at like 11:30, and then I didn't eat dinner because I'm still kind of full. But now I'm kind of ready for a snack. Okay, and cases we are not allowed to keep chickens. Because she was actively fighting that bylaw for most of southern Ontario, and Guelph was the only community that fought for a long time against it. Oh. I love an Eggs Benedict. I love it. Are we doing gold now? I can't remember what I said. Yeah, let's do the gold. So the gold is this beautiful German watercolor. It's a fine tech watercolor. They have other colors too. This is Olympic gold. They have other colors of gold. What I like about this, which I learned, is I like these little furrows they put in because it's easy to just stick your brush in there and just get in there. Okay, so yes, so Art Brooklyn, yeah, the hives are popular in Copenhagen. They even have beehives on the roof of Copenhagen City Hall. Amazing. And they sell honey at the store. That's amazing. Oh, because of the avian flu thing, that's why they bought bylaw. It is a shame. So I'm gonna get in here and to put the finishing touches on this piece with the gold. And so she's got a bunch of gold on her. She doesn't have gold headphones like Nancy does, but she's got some jewelry here. So let me just make sure I got a good amount of this stuff. And I might have to go over this twice. So her little ear clip here. I'm actually really impressed by the density that I'm getting from this gold from the first pass. And the reason I'm doing the gold last is because when I dip it in the water, I'm getting the little gold particles in my water, and I didn't want them everywhere on the piece. That I'm gonna have to go over again, I think. Just fine. Yeah, birds are dirty, but yes, wash your hands thoroughly. Okay, there we go. And then she's got rings over here. And then she's got her necklace on a gold chain. Oh no, Ed, that's so cool that you could have invested $300 into a beehive on a farm. The beehive investment plan where you buy a hive and you get a cut of the honey. Nice. Yeah, my friend, she has one in her backyard, so that she's got her own hive in her backyard, and it's kind of great. But even better if you can just like invest in another beehive, which so you don't have to actually take care of them, and you could just reap the benefits. But yeah, she likes doing that kind of thing. Honey money. Pigeons. Okay, you're not gonna get much love from me from pigeons, Green Signal, because I've had a friend that had to move and throw out all his stuff because of pigeon mites. Even they got everywhere. They got in his computer and everything. And yeah, it's not great that they live in filth because of the city, and cities are filth. But yeah, they're gross. Yes, I would have lotted out to about 60 jars of honey, which is like half of what you'd save at the store. Plus, you get a buzz of helping a hunt. Yes. Yeah, my friend, she once gave me a jar of honey because she says they get so much, and like honeycomb and wax and everything is kind of amazing. So here is the gold so far, which is beautiful. But I'm gonna do one more layer of the gold just to make sure we have it. Look at the little boots. Yeah, pigeon mites. So yeah, Faint Signal says, "Oh, this is one of those moments where I learned something existed I managed to blissfully be ignorant of until now." Pigeon mites. Yeah. So pigeon mites, they're horrible little bugs that get everywhere, and they're in like the nests of these these pigeons, and they can be a bad problem. Yeah, and they also will lay their eggs anywhere. They'll lay there's a meme on the internet about uh, how the wretchedness that a pigeon will lay an egg. And I've been places that it's a really big problem for like apartment buildings and stuff where there's the balcony just gets completely painted with pigeon poop. And you just try to make them go away, and they will come back and back and back. I'm sure they're lovely creatures, and I know people have a lot of fondness for keeping pigeons and everything. I just know from my own experiences and seeing what they can do to buildings, and also like what my friend has personally experienced. And yeah, Judge Khan said they're laying eggs in the nest of the bantam chickens. Pigeon egg cakes. Yeah. And they are vectors for disease, but that's not their fault. Like I know that it's not. So one more layer of this, and I think that we can call this done. Our Berkless has that problem with the pigeons and the poop in the nests. You find the condition that continually removing the pigeon nest reduces their presence. Yeah. It's the same as rats, right? Like rats are very cute and intelligent creatures, but also they carry disease. And they can get into food and spoil food, and it's unfortunate, you know? We all have to live together, but at the same time, they can be really super bad for you. One extra gilding, and then I think we can call this. Yes. And then the rings over here, and then, yeah. Success. And maybe, I don't know if I will try to squeeze in Kimmy for the one last nice lodge lady. Your fan signal says my building started allowing pigeon nets and made life better. Yeah. The pigeon nets can just really it makes such a difference. And some buildings don't allow them. But you do like pigeons. They're just doves who grow up on the wrong side of the tracks. It's true, and they are very pretty birds. Like their iridescence of their feathers is gorgeous, and I like their cooing. Unless you know the cooing is from when they're landing on balconies, and then you hate them. But that sound is quite pretty, I think. And Pilku and Happy Crimson Tuesday. You probably aren't allowed to electrify your balcony. But they are, yeah, the walkway poop central, yeah, it's a problem. Go17 says Kimmy crouching in the corner trying to take a picture of a bird with her phone. Yeah, I was thinking like where am I gonna put her, right? But I was thinking like she would kind of occupy this. She could be like looking over. Maybe there's a bird over. Hold on. Maybe there's gonna be a bird here, and she's like over here, kind of like trying to see around. Margot. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Karasalash, yeah. Yeah, I just kind of finished up on this. So, last week for my holiday stream, I painted Nancy. I didn't actually make Margot holiday at all, really. That's okay. So that was the holiday stream. Painted a modern version of Nancy, and then today I came in, same as with Nancy, with an inked version of this, and then we painted this together on stream today. Yes, and happy last Crimson Tuesday of 2025. Next week I will be taking a week off because I still haven't done that. It's just the way that the days have lined up this year. It's not like a Crimson Tuesday landed on like Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve or anything. It just lands on either Eve. So that's been fine. But yeah, next week I'll take a break. And then I'll either have squished Kimmy into this somehow, because I didn't plan this as a composition with like multiple people. I might not squeeze Kimmy in, but if I do, then maybe we'll paint her and then just finish this off completely. But we will be getting back to work on this game, which its working title is now A Dangerous Bluff. A Dangerous Bluff, I think, is the working title. Or The Dangerous Bluff. To keep on with the naming convention of TCD, TDB, yeah, A Dangerous Bluff. Something like that. Because, yeah, like I said, it's set in Wasson Bluff. And we'll be finishing up this background for this Maple Mystery, mini Maple Mystery. And then after this one will be the interior of this house. And then that'll be background. This is the 4th background I've worked on stream. It's gone really nicely. So, yeah. But yeah, I think that's it for this. Yes, poker minigame. Yeah, beta human. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing. Wrong thing again. Yeah, I gotta learn how to program a poker minigame. All that fun stuff. We gotta have all that. We gotta have a fight on a train, like how I was having so much fun last week playing the fight on the train in Heart of China. All that fun stuff. Nothing but the best. So I'm gonna put away my paints now. I'm really enjoying getting some use out of this stuff. So thank you for joining me for painting day today. Closing all this up. I'm gonna go on my snack break. Oh no, why isn't this closing? This is... What is popping out? Oh, it's this. For some reason that's popping out. And then we're gonna come back. Oh, the train fight faint signal, the train fight. I'm never gonna see it again. I am never gonna miss it. It is. I can't believe I played the train for like 2 hours. Let's close that up. Why isn't this closing? What is popping out still? For real, what is popping out? Actually, I not even have everything in there because I didn't put this brush that I should just throw out. I'm actually going to commit to throwing this out right now. The tip is done. Okay, and then the other brush that was in there is the one that came with it. This one. Put that back in here. But why is this not closing? It's making me crazy. Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. Whatever this is just a lump of watercolor, but I can use this for something. Where am I supposed to put this? There's no... Just put it there again. Okay, it's fine. Okay. So I'm going to leave that up for you guys to gaze upon. This is all the colors and stuff. Worked on. I will leave this up. I am going to go on break, and after that we will continue where we left off with Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. And if you don't know Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, it is a mystery adventure game on the MSX, which is, I guess, a Japanese type of PC or something. And it is designed by Yuji Horii, who is more famously known for Dragon Quest. But before Dragon Quest came Portopia, Renzoku Sachujin Jiken, which we did play on stream, and this game, which is about a kidnapping, or possibly. Could it be a kidnapping? I don't know. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay. Let's take one last look at my bag of paints. Yes. Yes. Okay, while I put this one away. You like the test page? Keep the test page down. I like it. I mean, I'm gonna reuse all this stuff. Like this has already been reused once because, like I said, there was an illustration job that I did here, and I've been reused. I'm gonna keep reusing it for stuff. It helps the magic happen. I like seeing process. Let's put the tubes over there for now. Okay, I'm gonna leave this up. I'm gonna turn off my camera. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna have a snack, and we'll come back with Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okie dokie. Let me move my camera so that it's not... There we go. Okay. I'm going to give a brief recap for those of you who have not joined us for previous Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. Let me change my tag to Karuizawa. It's not in here. It hasn't been in here. I have to be in retro category. So we're going to stream retro. This is where we left off, which is interesting. Okay, so recap of this game. Got my notes here. Yes, and yes, her. Yes, her. Okay, so Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. This is Kumiko. So this hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Okay. Oh no, that's not. Don't open AGS. Don't open AGS. I don't need you today. Okay. Can you see? You can see the. Okay, you can see the cursor. Great. Okay. This person, see this yellow type here on the left? That's Kumiko. And Kumiko is our girlfriend. Our Burr class, thank you so much for dropping by. Happy Creamsicle Tuesday, and yes, best of luck with reaching your milestone. Yes, Enix. Yeah, this was Enix 1986. This is not hentai. Oh yeah, this is not hentai. This is an investigative mystery game. This is serious business. We're trying to find Kumiko's sister. Last night, Kumiko's sister went to the grocery store to buy soy sauce, and she didn't come back. In the course of our investigation so far, we've been to the grocery store that Kumiko was supposed to go to get soy sauce, and the supermarket person said she never showed up at this grocery store that night. We visited the drive-in master, who saw Nagisa, Nagisa being the girl in question, who is about 18 years old, who apparently looks a lot like her older sister Kumiko. I'm sure that's not a coincidence or a plot twist. The drive-in master saw Nagisa the day before yesterday with a man, but didn't really see the man well enough to identify him. And he said it looked like Nagisa was getting money from this guy. The drive-in guy also said Nagisa resembles Kumiko, our girlfriend. And he was thinking there's possibly a rumor that Nagisa was prostituting herself at the drive-in the day before yesterday. But her sister doesn't think so. Yeah, she's fully clothed. Yeah, she is. Like, underneath Nancy is underwear, I promise. Another place we visited was the Fila Tennis Club. Nagisa would go there often. And Yoko mentions Kumiko looks like Nagisa as well. Says that Nagisa has not been to the tennis club much recently. And also, Kumiko thinks Nagisa was lying about going to buy that soy sauce based on, the talking to the grocery store person. There's a guy called Hanayama who lives in a big house. Hanayama is Kumiko and Nagisa's dad's subordinate, was Kumiko and Nagisa's dad's subordinate, who became the boss after their dad died. And he hasn't seen Nagisa either. Another person we met is a priest. Now, the priest is at the church. Apparently, the priest didn't even know Nagisa Kumiko had a sister. I think he's acting dumb. I think he's acting very suspiciously, but Kumiko thinks he's old and senile, and he doesn't even look that old. We showed him Nagisa's photo and said, "Oh, that's Kumiko." Again, reinforcing this idea that these two sisters look very much alike. Kumiko thinks priest senile. Okay, next. Sekiya-san. Sekiya-san is the manager of the big hotel that Kumiko and her father used to go to often for dinner. And he hasn't seen Nagisa either. This is Asami. Asami Mizuki, who is a friend of Nagisa. And last time we were playing this, which was weeks ago, back in November, we found Nagisa's address book in her desk, in her room. And we found that Asami lives near Ara Station. And that's who we're questioning now. This is the last person we've questioned. We've questioned everybody else. We found a tarot card that showed it was the death card of tarot. We found that under a bench. We haven't found much else. I can't remember what else we have. But anyway, we're going to now question Asami. And the really cool thing about this game, so you can see the first 3 letters here, characters, are Kumiko. And the next characters here that you see here says Julia, because in this game you can put your name in. And so my name is in this game, and I'm very excited about that. And this says Julia Asami no heya da wa yo, which means Kumiko saying, Julia, this is Asami's room. That's where we left off. So this is very, very cool. Oh yeah, I can actually... let's see if I can actually see what we have. I don't think that's in it. Okay. No. Okay. Also, just if you want a quick recap of the actions here. So this is kind of like a SCUM kind of interface, but each of the actions is denoted by a number running along the right hand side. Basho ido, number 0, it means to move location. Atari miru means to look around, basically. Number 2 is hanashi kakeru, which is to talk. Number 3 is nanika tazuneru, which is to ask something. Number 4 is nanika shilaberu, which is to check something out. Number 5 is mono o toru, which means to take something. Number 6 is nanika miseru, which is to show something. Number 7 is naka ni hairu, which is to go inside. Number 8 is suiri suru, which is to deduce. Number 9 is sonota, which is other, and that's where we have this other secondary menu. And here's the other menu, 0 to 5 and then 9. Daki miseru, which is to embrace. Daki yoseru is to embrace or hug. Number 1 is denwa suru, to call someone on the telephone. Faint signal says Japanese is hard. The 3 looking character is ru. Yes, the 3. So on the end of the first 3, 0, 1, and 2, that's ru. Yeah. So denwa suru. Number 1, daki yoseru. Number 2 is shime ageru, which is to literally means to tighten, but through the help of chat, it means to kind of threaten or intimidate, which I guess it's like a metaphorically tightening the screws on somebody. Yes, no problem. The reason I'm playing this game in Japanese is that I am trying to learn Japanese, and my almost 1800 Duolingo streak is not cutting it. I wanna learn in other more fun ways, and that's why I streamed Portopia Renzo Kusatsuji Jiken, the first game of this series, and that's why I'm streaming this one. There's a 3rd game in this series called Hokkaido something something something, and I will be playing that as well after. But at some point after, and I won't play it immediately after, because usually I need a break from playing these games because it's really intense trying to translate. Number 3 on this menu is saundo, which means sound. Number 4 is gamen modo, which means screen mode. 5 is geimu seibu, save game. And number 9 is again back to the other menu. So we can go back to the other menu. Okay. So command. Why don't we look around? Okay. Kumiko says, Saikin no koukosei tara sonna ni mitsumete Julia anata iyarashi wa yo. I think she's saying we're being annoying, but I'm going to just double check. And so I do make liberal use of the Google Translate in this. Okay. So saikin means recently. I don't know the rest. Saikin no koukosei tara. And also, it's a matter of also trying to pronounce the things correctly, which is why I'm doing the talking into it versus just holding it up to the screen, because I do want to get better. Tara. So if you're a recent high school student, so koukosei, which I should have known. Koko is high school, sei is student, koukosei. Saikin no koukosei tara. If you're a recent high school student, sonna ni mitsumete, staring at me like that. But we're not staring at her. I guess she's thinking we're looking at her. Julia. Okay, no, I don't need to say that part. I know that is. Okay. Julia, anata iyarashii wa yo. She's saying we're naughty. Iyarashi means naughty, and I think she means naughty as in salacious naughty, not like I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't. Okay, so that's that. That didn't really give us anything. Number 2, let's hanashi kakeru asami. Let's look at it's hash. Okay. Okay. So Kumiko goes. So this is weird because we're not directly doing these actions. We're asking our girlfriend to do the actions, which I don't know why that is. Hey, Anne has a conspiracy theory about Kumiko. She's trying to curry your favor to lead you away from finding out the truth. Kumiko says, "Anata sono kako do nika naranai no." Anata sono kako. I don't know kako. Anata sono kako do nika naranai no. Anata sono kako do nika naranai no. Can't you do something about that look? Kako. Sono kako. I don't know. Okay, anyway, whatever. Asami goes. Yeah, the captions are going to be all over the joint. Asami says, "Yoke na ose wa yo." Yoke na ose wa yo. That's none of your business. Ooh, snappy. None of your business. Ie de donna kako shite yo to atashi no kate desho. Ie de. So at the house, donna, what kind of talking is this? She's not impressed with us. JudgeCon, enjoy your gaming and have a happy rest of 2025 and have a happy New Year to you and Michelle. See you in the new year for sure. Ie de donna kakko shite yo to atashi no kate desho. It's up to me how I dress at home or how you sit at home. So yes, she's just sassy. None of your business. It's up to me how I dress at home. Fair. Very fair. Very fair. Why don't we ask her about stuff then? Let's get into it. Okay. Oh, there's more. Is there more? You got more to say about this? Hit key. I am hitting the key. Which key do you want me to hit? Okay. Asami continues. Soieba, Nagisa mo shochu ite take. Now I see the word Nagisa, so she is talking about her sister. Asami goes, "Soieba, Nagisa mo shochu ite ta." Oh. Soieba, which means come to think of it. So I'm not going to translate it. So speaking of which, soieba. Next. Nagisa mo shochu ite take. Nagisa used to go there often too. Sochu ite take. take. Okay. Kumiko, one-sama ga totemo urusai de. So she's telling Kumiko that she is a pesky older sister. So maybe she's saying, okay, maybe she's not saying used to go there often too. Like maybe she's saying Nagisa used to dress like this too. I think is what this, because Japanese is hard because a lot of it is kind of indirect and implied. So what I think she might be saying, if we're commenting on how she's dressing and behaving, she might be saying, well, Nagisa is the same way. And she's saying, Kumiko, one-sama, you're an older sister, you're very annoying, pesky older sister. And Kumiko has nothing to say about that. Command. Let us nanika tazuneru. Let's ask her about something. So we can ask her about imoto no koto, is asking about the younger sister, Nagisa. Here we go. One. Only one thing to ask. Which? Kumiko asks, Imoto ga ki no koko ni konatta kashira? Kumiko's asking, yesterday did my little sister come here? Do you think my little sister came here yesterday? I'm just going to do a double check on my translation. Imoto ga ki no koko ni konakatta kashira? Yeah, I wonder if my sister came here yesterday. Asami goes, sa ne. Atashi, I don't know why it's those different characters, whatever, doesn't matter. Atashi wa nan ni mo shiranai wa. She's like, I don't know anything. Nani mo shiranai. She's saying I don't know anything. I don't like her attitude. It's up to her. I like how she's keeping the curtain open with her foot. I like that about her. I don't know what it says, but I like it. I like the cut of her jib. Okay. So that's all I can ask her about. Can we show her anything? Can we check something out? Can we frisk her? Oh no, okay, so this is Sheila Beru. This is to investigate. Let's find out about Heya, which is the room. Let's take a look around the room. Okay. So here's me. Oh, I'm actually saying something. Julia says, Heya o shirabete kurenai ka? So I'm asking Kumiko, won't you take a look around the room? Kumiko goes, to. Toku ni kawatta tokoro wa nai wa. I think she's saying, she can't at this time. I don't know. Okay, let's see. To. I don't know what that means. To. I'm just. It thinks I said spoon. I did not. Okay, I'm just gonna go and do it for it. To. Okay, that means Okay, if you want to say in Japanese, it's to. You've learned a word. To. Toku ni kawatta tokoro wa nai wa. Nothing has really changed. How do you know? We just got here. Yeah, beta human, she's not totally... It's just like Nancy. Sometimes you ask Nancy to do something and she won't do it. I get it. I respect that. So let's ask another thing. Nani ka shiraberu? Let's investigate. Asami. So I say to Kumiko, Asami o shirabete kurenai ka? Can you take a look at Asami? Basically, we've been frisking everyone. That's another thing. You can tell your girlfriend or ask her to frisk people for you, and she will. And everyone hasn't liked it except for the lady at the tennis courts, and she really liked it. And Kumiko goes, gomen ne. So she said, excuse me, chotto shirabe sasete ne. I'm going to take a quick look at you. Asami's like, which is how you pronounce 2 exclamation points and an interrogation, interrobang in Japanese. Kumiko goes, yada, kono ko futomomo ni kisusuku. I don't know what this means. Kisumaku. Kisumaku. She has a kiss mark. Tsuketeru wa. She has a kiss mark. I think I know what that is. Yada, kono ko futomomo ni kisu maku tsuketeru wa. Wow, okay. So, we frisked Asami. Kumiko says, yes, Bilko, exactly. So Kisumaku translates in Japanese, apparently not to kiss mark, as you might expect. She has, oh no, this girl has a love bite on her thigh. I don't know if this is relevant. Asami goes, uso yo. So she's saying lies. Uso is lie. Lies. Onesama tara, jibun no koto o itteru no janai no. I don't know what that means. Yes. Onesama tara, jibun no koto o itteru no janai no. Oh, okay, hold on. So, give me a second. Correct my this. She's saying, she's like, older sister, aren't you talking about yourself? I don't know how. I guess that's just a typical Japanese comeback. Something like that. I know you are, but what am I? Kind of thing, I think. Okay, so that didn't do anything. Can we take anything in this room? Nanika mono o toru. Can we take Asami or the Heiau? No, we can't. I'll try. Yeah, we can't. That's fine. Can we show something to Asami? Okay, so we have two things. So we have Asami's no shashin, which is Asami's photograph, a photograph of, we have Nagisa's photograph. And we also have the kado, which I told you is the tarot card of death that we picked up under the bench. Why don't we show her Asami's no shashin? Chotto kono shashin o mite kure nakute. She said, can you please take a look at this photo? Asami goes, Nagisa no shashin ga do kashita no. So I think she's saying, why are you showing me a photo of Nagisa? Nagisa no shashin ga do kashita mo no. Hold on. I misspoke that, but I can correct it here. Oh, she's saying, yeah, what happened to Nagisa's photo? I don't know what that means. Do kashita. Whatever. Okay, so we're gonna show her the tarot card. No one has anything to say but the tarot card. Maybe she will. Number 2. Chotto kono kado o mite kure nakute. Oh, well, she's got a lot to say. Okay. Chotto kono kado o mite kure nakute. Please, can you take a look at this card? Asami goes, Tokoro de one-sama no tonari ni iru anata wa dare? She's saying, One-sama no tonari. So your neighbor. One-sama no tonari ni iru. The person who's your neighbor, anata wa dare? Who's your neighbor? Yeah, okay, Beta Human says, what am I supposed to do? Okay, Beta Human says, Asami's response to the photos, what am I supposed to do with that? Okay, cool. And here, Asami, showing her the tarot card says, Tokoro de one-sama no tonari ni iru anata wa dare? By the way, who are you next to your sister? One-sama no tonari. Who's the person next to tonari ni iru? One-sama no tonari ni iru anata wa dare? Who is the person next to the sister in this? What? We showed her the card, so why is she saying this about the card? And okay, and Kumiko goes, Minamata Julia-san yo. So no, she's saying, who is next to you? Okay, so we showed her the card, and Asami says, who is the person next to you? Is what she's saying. Who is the person next to you? The One-sama, Kumiko, the older sister. Kumiko goes, that's Minamata Julia-san. No, so she's saying, oh, that's my boyfriend Minamata Julia-san. Asami goes, One-sama ni wa kite inai dake どな。聞いていないんだけどな。お姉様には聞いて。お姉様には聞いていないんだけどな。Says, I haven't heard from my sister though. I haven't heard this from you. One-sama ni wa kiite. You hadn't heard that this person beside her is Minamachi Julia-san? So basically, I've never heard of this person, basically, I suppose. Okay. Next key. Anything else to offer? And Kumiko, wow, that's a lot. Kumiko goes, Mo nante konna no. Julia, anata ni makaseru wa. Mo nante konna no. Mo nante konna no. She's like, what the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Mo nante konna no. Means what the heck in Japanese. Julia, anata ni makaseru wa. Julia, anata ni makaseru wa. Julia, I'll leave it to you. Okay, so now I'm talking to her directly. I said, Asami-chan datta ne. You're awesome. You're Asami, aren't you? I don't know why we're saying this. Asami-chan datta ne. Okay, Asami-chan datta. Ii ko dakara hanashite kurenai ka? Ii ko dakara hanashite kurenai ka? You're a good kid, so please tell me. I means good kid is ko. Because you're a good kid, dakara. I ko dakara. Hanashite kurenai ka. Please tell me. Okay. Asami goes, wakatta wa. Anata I otoko dakara. She said, I understand. You are a good guy. Because you're a good guy, oshiete ageru. I will tell you. I'll give you telling. I will tell you. Nagisa no nani o kikitai no. What do you want to hear about Nagisa? That's what she's saying. Oh, I'll double check. Anata ii otoko dakara oshiete ageru yo. Yeah, I'll tell you because you're a good guy. Nagisa no nani o kikitai no. Yeah, what do you want to hear? What do you want to ask about Nagisa? We already asked you all this stuff. I don't know. Okay, so maybe can we ask her about the stuff again? Okay. Alright, so we are asking her again. So I say, Oshiete hoshii Nagisa-chan ga ima doko ni iru ka? So I'm saying, I want to hear where Nagisa is now. Oshiete hoshii Nagisa-chan ga ima doko ni iru ka? Please tell me where Nagisa is now. Okay. Tsuki-atte ta otoko no koto demo ii. I don't know. Tsuki-atte ta. Tsuki-atte ta otoko no koto demo ii. It could also be about a guy you were dating. Tsuki-atte ta otoko no koto demo ii. That's a lot to put in that one little sentence. Asami goes, Doko ni iru ka wa wakaranai wa. So she says, I don't know where she is. Oh, I'd like to know. Okay. Okay, so yeah, beta human thank you. Says, I'd also like to know about the guy she was going out with. And Asami goes, yeah, Doko ni iru ka wa wakaranai wa. She's like, I don't know where she is. Honto yo, really. Otoko wa Shinoda Masahiro. Oh, here's a new name. Otoko wa Shinoda Masahiro te itate. Kono hen no hito yo. He's a weird guy. We have a new name. Okay, so let's see. Let us write it down. A note, a memo. As they say in Japanese, a memo. Okay. Mizuki Asami. So she says, guy Nagisa is a strange guy named Shinoda Masahiro. So we get a new guy to ask people about, which is great. Okay. Otoko wa Shinoda Masahiro ta itate. Yeah. Second account Hypercriminal Tuesday. Kono hen no hito yo. I don't need a translation for that. I know that one. Kono hen na. Okay, so Beta Human, thank you for the notes. It's all these hesitation things. So this one she goes, Shinoda Masahiro te itatake. That ke means that she is hesitant. Thank you, Beta Human. See, these are the types of things that it's kind of hard. There's no real, like Google Translate's not going to give you that as a note, you know? That's kind of like a stage direction or something that's in the text, but okay, cool. Can we just ask her again about stuff? Now we can ask about Imoto no Koto, which we might do again just for it to be thorough. And then we can also ask about we're missing a 2. Why is number 1 Imoto no Koto, little sister, and number 3 is Shinoda no Koto. What happened to number 2? Did we miss a line of questioning? Let's ask about Imoto no Koto. Okay, so we go, Nanika hoka ni wakaru koto wa? So do you know anything else? Asami goes, sore jo no koto wa wakaranai. Sore jo, I don't know that turn of phrase, but she's basically saying no, but I want to know what that means. Sore jo no koto wa wakaranai wa. Okay, don't know anything more. Sore ijo? No, don't know anything more. Okay, we're going to ask her then about Nanika tazuneru, about number 3. More than that, I don't know. Sore ijo no koto wa. More than that, I don't know. Let's ask about Shinoda, our new guy. So I'm going to make a new entry for him. Shinoda Masahiro. Okay. What about this dude? Number 3. Sore ijo. More than that. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Beta Human. These turns of phrases, like I said. Number 3. Kumiko go Shinoda te hito shiranai. You didn't know Madam? Oh yeah, Sakanaka says Koto is one that took me a long time to get a feel for how it is used. Yeah, it's like the thing about, right? The thing. So you can ask about stuff by putting Koto wa something or other. Mono is also the same kind of similar thing. Sami goes, thanks for the follow. Asami goes, Atashi wa namae o shitteru dake de. I think she's saying I only know his name. I like how name in Japanese is namae. Atashi wa namae o shitteru dake de. Yeah, I only know his name. Doko no donna hito ka wa shiranai mon. So she doesn't know where he is. She does not know where he is. Doko no donna hito ka wa shiranai mon. I don't know where he is or what kind of person he is. Doko no is where. Donna is what kind of hito person. Cool. Is there nothing else to ask about? Okay, no. 0 is cancel. Hanashi kakeru. Can we talk to her again? Ne, kore ijou kikesou mo nashi, soro soro oitomo shinai. Ne, kore ijou. So this is more than this. Kore ijou, because more than that was sore ijou. More than this is kore ijou. Sore ijou is more than that. More than this, yo kikesou mo nashi. I don't know what that means. Kikesou mo nashi, soro soro oitomo ma shinai. Kikesou mo nashi, soro soro oitomo ma shinai. No, this is right. This is wrong. Ma shinai. Okay, wait. Tomo ma shi. No, I can't even type. S. I want the S. Shi nai. Listen, it doesn't seem to be like it's going to be much soon. So there's nothing more for this line of questioning. Sakana asks, is this the lady from the box cover? I don't think so. I think this is the missing girl, the Nagisa girl. I'm guessing. We don't really know who the lady on the box cover is. Can we just straight up try to talk to her again? Hanashi kakeru? No, we already tried that. Never mind. Can I look around again? And Kumiko goes, please stop. Atari kyoro. So it's shuru shitsureyo. She's saying we're being annoying. So don't try to look more. I might try. So there's nothing no, there's nothing to take. Can I show her again anything? No, wait, that's not it. Can I show her anything? Nanika miseru. Kado. Can I show her the card again? There's nothing. No, there isn't. So we might try to deduce something. Oh, you know what we could do? We could try to intimidate her, which is shime ageru. We can try intimidating her. Number 2. Kumiko goes, ma nante rambo na koto o iu no. Jodan desho. She's like, you're joking. Jodan means joking. Nante rambo na koto o iu no. You're saying something stupid. I think she's saying. What a rude thing to say. Big Human says, you haven't reached the advanced levels of Japanese until you stared at Meizen and thought to yourself, Meizen, WTF is Meizen for solid 20 seconds. For realism, you're looking at Namae. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Why is it Namae a name? It's weird. Anyway, Meizen. Okay. So yeah, we can't, that's a rude thing to say. You're joking. We can't, okay. So we cannot intimidate Nagisa. It's hard to intimidate someone who looks very unintimidatable. Can we embrace in front of her? Okay, we tried to embrace Asami. That was not a good move. Asami goes, atashi daite morachata. Daite morachata. That's that's real, the real atashi daite morachata. I got hugged. She's like, I got hugged. Sorry. I thought I was trying to hug my girlfriend in front of you for some reason. One-sama, kare wa atashi no hou ga iisou yo. One-sama, kare wa atashi no hou ga iisou yo. She's saying, sister of Kumiko. She's saying, sister, he likes me better. Kumiko goes, Julia, mo kaeru wa yo. Mo kaeru wa yo. I'm going home now. Oh my god, did we just lose? Did we lose because we tried to hug this girl in front of our girlfriend? Did we just lose? Did we just die in this game? Beta Human says, I think it's just a coincidence that the kanji for first name, it sounds a bit like name in English. Oh, we totally left. Pen. Is she like panting because she's so angry at us? Is that what that is? That's amazing. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna restore the game. Pem. I don't know. She's fuming. I got the impression. I didn't really need to check that, but I tried. Anyway, okay. Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm thinking I'm gonna reload my save state. But I am going to just do what I know works, which is to gosh, I should have saved it. Okay. We're gonna just talk to her first. So just gonna go through this stuff again. Right? Right, so we did all this before. And then we can ask her about our sister. Okay, we can show her the picture. Oops. We can ask her about the card. Okay. Okay. We can ask her about... We can talk to her again. Oh, Julia, muda banashi shiteru. Hima nai wa. We don't have time to talk. Okay. So maybe it's the Nanika again. Oh, what is this? Yeah, so this is the one where we're like... There was a weird guy named... So we got his name now. So now we can ask her about Guy, which is Nanika shiraberu, number 4. Oh, no, not that one. Nanika tazuneru is number 3. So we can ask her about Imoto no Koto again. We can ask her about Shinoda. So now we have Shinoda no Koto, number 3. Okay, I'm going to save it after this. I don't want to mess this up again. Okay. We can talk to her again. Okay, no. Okay, so I'm going to save it again. I'm saving it. Save snapshot under save 8. Okay. So that's that. I just redid all that progress. We just did not so much progress. And also I forgot to add Asami only knows his name. Shinoda Masahiro only knows it. Where only Asami knows your name. Okay. Oh, Bilkin says guy is in man or guy is in male given name or is in guy. Oh, what did I just say? Oh, Masahiro Shinoda is his name. I don't know. I was just talking out loud. We can try now that we've saved it, we made all that progress back. We can try to deduce stuff. Dare no ohanashi kara suiri suru. So whose story do we want to deduce? So why don't we're going to try to deduce Asami's story. So I asked Kumiko, Asami no hanashi o do omou. So what do you think of Asami's story? Kumiko goes, Shinodaって人がどこにいるかでしょう。So, Shinodaって人 oh man, sorry. 人がどこにいるかでしょう。人 Oh wait, I didn't do that right. 人がどこにいるかでしょう。人がどこにいるかでしょう。人がどこに Where is this guy? Shinoda. Yeah, where's this guy? Where's Shinoda? 何かで調べられないかしら. We can't really do like We can't really. Shira Beru is to investigate, so we can't really investigate because we don't know where this guy is. Nani ka de shiraberanai kashira? I wonder if there's a way to find out. Yeah, I don't know. We can ask her right now. We have this name. We can ask her on everybody else. About this new dude name. Can we try to intimidate her now? Now that we have gotten this information. Shime ageru, number 2. No, so she's saying we can't do that. We don't have anything else to show. Or can we go anywhere else in this house? No, we can't. We can't go anywhere else in this house. Can we basho ido, move into a location? But these are just the directions. These are not like in more places in her house or anything. Yeah, Nancy's doing just she is working full time over there. But I think we're gonna leave and ask around to other people. What is up with this new dude, Shinoda Masahiro? Masahiro, what's his deal? Okay, yeah, we're not gonna make our girlfriend mad. You know what would make our girlfriend really mad? If we tried kissing this woman. Can we try that? Let me try to save. I'll save under 8 again. Do we have even the kiss one available? We don't. It's not here. Call on phone. Okay, we don't have it here. Daki yoseru. Oh, Daki yoseru is the hug. Okay, yeah. Call on phone. Okay, the rest of them are not fun. Okay, I think we've exhausted this line of questioning, but this was good. This was fruitful. Now we're gonna basho the Ido to, I don't know, like we can go. Okay, great. So this is the overall world map, and you can see how 8, 4, 6, and 2 are our directional keys. This is wonderful. We're gonna look around. Oh yeah, we also don't need Nancy anymore. So thank you for your service. Let me just get her off the screen there until she's needed again. We don't know when that's gonna be. Put her over here. Got to keep an eye out. Okay. Great. Okay, so first things, we're gonna just comb the entire town. So this is where? I forget. Karuizawa. I forgot this Buddha Hotel ni. Okay, so why don't we go in here? Let's go in here. So this is Sekiya-san, the hotel guy. We're going to ask Sekiya-san about this Masahiro, right? Because that's all we got. That's all we have that's new. Nani ka tazuneru? What? Oh, he wants us to talk to him before we ask him questions. Aisatsu mo nashi ni ikinari shitsurei janai kashira. Isn't it rude to just come straight in without even saying hello? I know. Fine. So, hanashi kakeru. Let's say hello to Sekiya-san. Sekiya-san, tabi kichatte gomenasai. I think that means busy. I've done this before, but of course I don't remember. It's been weeks. Tabi kichatte gomenasai. Sorry for coming here so often. Tabi. And Sekiya-san goes, Nani kama one desu. Kama one desu yo? Nani kama one desu yo? I don't know what that means. Kama one desu yo. It's fine. He's just saying whatever. It's fine. It's cool. That's what my translation of kama one desho is it's cool. Tabi kittens. Tabi kichatte. And he says, Konna hotaru de ii nara ikura demo kite kudasai. Konna hotaru de ii nara ikura demo kite kudasai. Tabi kittens. Come as often as you like. Yeah, can I talk to you now? Can I ask you Nanika Tazuneru number 3? Okay, so we can't ask about him here. We can't ask about dude here. What was the thing? No. 4? Sekia or Furanto. Furanto is front desk. That's not helpful. We cannot ask about this. We must be able to ask about this guy, right? Nani komisaru. This isn't it. Kado. How can we ask about a new guy that we know about? Shinoda. Oh my god. Actually, we didn't actually try to deduce about Shinoda. We can't because we don't know anything about the guy, but I'll just do right here. Yeah, so yeah, I'm asking Kumiko, Shinoda no hanashi o kangaete miyo. Let's think about Shinoda-san. Shinoda no hanashi o kangaete miyo. Consider Shinoda's story, and she's basically saying, Soiyu hito to wa mada o hanashi shite nakute yo. So we don't know anything about this guy. This and I even love the draw steps, Beta Human, of this game. Like watching the actual draw steps is wonderful too. I do really love this art. I'm like, how do I ask about this guy to these people? Can't. Okay, that's not it. 5 mono. There's nothing here. Nanika. That's not it. Number 3 is not it either because we can't ask about him. How do we? This is. No, she's saying we can't. It's annoying. Stop it. Okay. Oh no, am I stuck now? I thought I was on a lead. I thought I was on a total. Maybe we have to go to someone who might know him, might know about more this guy. I'm just gonna go around and just try to talk to everyone and see if we've unlocked anything. Okay, so Karuizawa Eki, Tenisu Kurabu. I'm gonna go places organically so I don't miss too many places. Okay, so which one is this one? Koko wa Hanayama. Hanayama. So let's go to Hanayama. Let's just go everywhere and ask and just go inside and just call. So this is Hanayama. I love how his eyes are magenta until the last second. Let's just talk to him and see if it does anything. Kono osa no kakine ajisai desu. Ajisai desu ne. とっても美しいピンクの What is he talking about? And the foam of the little. Okay, I found it. Sorry, the little earbud thing for the one side, it fell off, and I was like, I lost it. Okay, what is he saying now? I don't know what this guy is saying at all. Is this new? I can't. It's first of all, it's been a month, and second of all, I have a bad memory. Let's find out. Okay, kono ouchi. Oh, come on now. Kono ouchi no kakine. Oh my god. Kono ouchi no kakine ajisai desu ne. Ajisai desu ne. Oh yeah, okay. So that's the hydrangeas. Kono ouchi no kakine. Okay. Kono ouchi no kakine ajisai desu ne. This house has hydrangeas. Yes, they do. Totemo utsukushii pinku. Oh yeah, beautiful pink no hana ga saite ta desho. So beautiful Beautiful pink flowers are blooming. This is wonderful. Okay, Kumiko goes, Ara, beru, beru no mo atta mitai desu yo. Beru, beru no, beru, is that do? Hold on. I'm just going to actually do the camera thing this time. Blue, buru, sorry, buru. There were blue ones too? Oh, I guess so. This is a wonderful conversation. Now, can we ask you? That was great. Can we ask you about anything? Oh, see, now we can ask. Why can't we ask this guy about this guy, not Sekiya-san? So we can ask him about. Now we can fine. We're gonna ask. We're gonna ask. What is this guy's name again? Hanayama. Hanayama. We're gonna ask Why? Yeah. I swear I tried all the options. Let's ask Hanayama-san about Shinoda no koto. Number 3. Shinoda te hito shiranai? Do you know this dude, Shinoda? Hanayama goes, sa, sonna hito wa shiranai desu ne. I don't know this guy, Shinoda-san. Okay, that was great. Wonderful. Bye. Okay. So, I'm going to double check this guy. Like, I swear I tried number 3, right? So this guy wants us to talk because he's just that kind of guy. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Number 3. We can ask him about the card and Nagisa, but we cannot ask him about Shinoda-san for some bizarre reason. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. What is he now saying? I just talked to him. Kuwaishi koto wa shirimasen ga, ichido ayashige na. What is he saying now? Kuwashii koto wa shirimasen ga, ichido asashike gen. Oh. Would you like some more? Kuwashii koto wa shirimasen ga, ichido ayashige na. I don't know the details, but it seems suspicious. What seems suspicious? Party ni sasowareta koto ga gozaimasu. What party? What are you talking about? What party? What suspicious party? Party ni oh my god, my brain. Party ni sasowareta koto ga gozaimasu. I've been invited to a party. Okay. Himitsu secret. Himitsu kurabu. Why is this coming up now? Himitsu kurabu. Oh, yay, Anne. Let's see Anne's art. I need a braid break. See Anne's braid break. Hold on. You can't see Anne's braid. What? Okay, we're gonna see this. I'm gonna see this together, you guys. Oh my goodness me. Okay, yeah. Okay. So let me. Okay. Let me find it. Okay, give me a second. This is fantastic. Oh, it's so good, Anne. It's so good. It's it. Ah, so good. Sad cat sees your feet. Ew. It's amazing. Anne, you're the best. Oh, Anne, I love you so much. I don't like this. I don't like it right now. I'm gonna go. Cause we did that. And where's the laughy guy? Gonna laugh. There we go. Okay. Amazing. Okie dokie. Okay. This guy's talking about some secret party all of a sudden. What the heck, man? You're just gonna talk about a secret party now? Himitsu kurabu めいたもので、このカードは。This card, what? そこの会員証に似てるような。Something looks like something. Fine. Just give it to me. Give me all the information. 秘密クラブめいたもので、このカードはそこの会員証そこの会員証に似てるような。Looks similar to a membership club. Membership card at this secret club. Oh my goodness me. Sekiya-san, you've been holding out. Sekiya-san. Okay. I gotta... Sekiya-san continued. Sekiya-san continued. Okie dokie. That was beautiful, Anne. I don't know the details, but I was invited by a suspicious party, not to a suspicious party. Okay, invited by a suspicious party, and the membership card looked like this tarot card, is what is going on. Thank you, Beta Human. Japanese is hard. Okay, so. Okay. He doesn't know details, but was invited to a secret club. Okay. So, 詳しいことは, so those are details. 詳しいことは知りません。一度、怪しげな、怪しい is suspicious. That is correct. Oh yeah. Twitter, I've not been back on Twitter. I was back once on Twitter because that Chicago art space thingy, they were started selling my prints, which actually is still happening. I should drop that link, actually. I will drop the link. I don't talk about that enough. Chicago Game Space is what it's called. Sorry, my bad. If you guys want to see Chicago Game Space, they're an actual like brick and mortar museum that does exhibits and runs events and everything. They also sell a bunch of different art prints by different game developers and artists, including Jordan Mechner, who has some beautiful G clay prints. But they just recently started selling some of the Crimson Diamond prints on there, and you can buy them framed or not framed. But yeah, that was the one time I posted anything on Twitter since February, is when I posted about Chicago Game Space in December when that came out, because I just don't go on it anymore. I'm a Blue Sky person now. Sekiya-san says yes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the light bulb has gone on in the head here. Ayashige na party ni. Yes, the suspicious party was invited to a secret club by a suspicious party. It was invited by a suspicious party. Okay, hold on. By a ayashige na party. Suspicious party. Himitsu club, secret clubs. Himitsu club me tamode. Kono kado wa. So their membership card. Basically, membership card looked similar to this card, so this tarot card that we found under bench. That's fascinating. Okay. That's amazing. Okay, wonderful. Can we ask him about it? Can we just talk to him again? Is he going to give us any more? Okay, 世間話もいいけど何か聞かなくていいの? I forgot what 世間話 means. 世間話. Small talk. That's right. Seikempanashi. I keep forgetting what that means. She's saying small talk is good, but do you have any? You don't got anything to ask or something? Kikanakute. Okay. Let's just go down. Maybe we're gonna miss something else. Nani kata zuneru. Oh, kurabu no koto. We can ask about the club. The club. Oh my gosh. This game. Let's ask about kurabu no koto. So that's number 2. Remember how I was saying we were missing number 2? Because there's imoto no koto. Number 3 was shinoda no koto. Now we have kurabu no koto. We filled the gap. Let's ask Sakia-san about kurabu no koto. I'm having a blast, by the way, but I will be probably ending soon. But let's ask about kurabu no koto. Sakia-san, jisai, thug champion at the club. Jisai ni ita wake de wa arimasen ga. Jisai ni ita wake de wa arimasen ga. I didn't actually go there, but ita wake de. BMD Nerd, happy coming Tuesday. Did you beat the last Indiana Jones-esque game? Heart of China, BMD Nerd. I played that game. Okay, I streamed for like the longest stream I ever streamed last week. It was like 7 hours. It was almost 8 hours, I think. It was crazy. Because for like 4 hours more than, I was streaming Heart of China. And half of that time was this arcade sequence that was supposed to be... that is the end of the game. And that game was hard. There are difficult... Okay, it's my own fault. Because they do give you the option to skip the arcade sequence if you're frustrated. And I was a little bit frustrated. I will be back. Happy Crimson Tuesday. It says Real Tank Simulator. Yes. That was fun. I had fun with the 3D Tank Simulator in EGA. I did. It's that train sequence. So you can skip it. So my bad. It's my own weird, tendencies. I didn't have to do it, but I did. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I didn't have to do it, but I did. There are even difficulty settings within the arcade sequence. And I had mine at a hair above average, I think. And I got to the caboose. The whole idea is you have to drive your opponent back to the caboose. And I did like 6 times. But because of the particular difficulty level that I was at, you have to have some frame perfect jump from the caboose back onto the train. And if you don't do that, you're either stuck on the caboose and the game, it just ends. And then you're basically back in the arcade sequence at the start of it. Or you jump back too soon and then you're just on the train forever. And those things both happened to me. Yes, I will be back. It was another mini game. There was 2 arcade sequences in Heart of China. 3D tank sequence, which was like the most fun I've ever had in comparison to the second sequence, which was on the train. Yeah, Faint Signal. It felt super soft locky. I'm never going to find out if you can actually finish the game on normal difficulty. So what I did was we called up Sanneveld's VOD of Heart of China. You guys did, very helpfully. And took a look. And basically, yeah, Sonneveld did the same thing, which is set it down to easy. In which case, once you get to the caboose, it becomes as it should have. Actually, no. You drive the other guy back, Tong. You drive Tong back a few times. And then it kind of just auto-completes the game, which is great. And I wish that the normal setting would... once you get him to the caboose and you get the little interlude, that the game would end, but it didn't happen. Like, you have to have some kind of weird timing. I don't know. Or maybe it's just broken. I don't know. I'm not going to find out. I'm okay with never knowing. But yes, to answer your question, BMD Nerd, yes. I finished that game, and I'm never going to see it ever again. I don't want to see it ever again. Sekia-san says, jisai ni ita wake de wa arimasen. Didn't go. He didn't go to club. He did not go to club. Didn't go to club. Okay. Nandemo jizo ga hara atari no beso de oko nawakete iru toka. I have no idea. I have 0 idea what this says. Let's find out. Nandemo, jizo ga hara atari no besso de okonawate iru toka. What? Nandemo, jizo ga hara atari no besso de okonawarete iru toka. Apparently, the ceremony is held at the villa near Jizo's belly. So Jizo ga hara. Jizo is like I thought. That can't be the Jizo I'm thinking of. Because Jizo is the statues in Japan that are supposed to protect kids. And apparently you see them all over the place. I don't know what Jizo's belly is. Jizo ga hara. Jizo ga hara. That means Jizo's belly. Jizo's belly? I don't know. That's probably wrong. I'm gonna just say villa. And then I'm gonna do Google Translate, hold up my phone to the screen. Didn't go to club. Apparently, that's gonna be something else. Apparently it's ceremony held at Besso's villa. So let's look at what this says. Oh, Jizo Gahara is probably, okay, near okay. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know why I didn't think of that, Beta Human. Thank you for thinking it for me. Jizo Gahara is probably a place name. Jizo Gahara. Okay, so great. Sekia, you're golden to me. You're the MVP. Okay. Can we kakeru hanashi kakeru you again? No. Julia, no. Number 3. Nanika tazuneru. Can we ask him about other stuff? No. I'm just gonna try asking him about the same stuff and see if he says something else. No. We gotta be thorough. Sa sono hito wa, yeah, he doesn't still know about this guy. 4. Oh, whoops. No, I didn't want 4. I want 4. Sekia, fronto. No, we don't want that. Mono o toru. There's nothing to take. Nanika miseru. Can we show him? Can we say something about kado? Should show him the kado again? Mata. Yeah, he doesn't have anything else about the card. Fine. Let's now that we have all this information, let's see what Kumiko thinks about Sekia's story now. Sekia number 4. Seki no hanashi o do omou. Kumiko has something new to say now that we've heard about Jizo Gahara. Kumiko goes, Jizo Gahara no himitsu club no koto, Nagisa sonna mono ni haite ita no kashira. She's like, I basically think that she's saying, I wonder if Kumiko went inside this club. Wakaranai, I don't know. Let's find out. Oh my goodness. Nagisa sonna mono ni haite ita no kashira. Nagisa, I wonder if she went into something, yeah, went into that. So I wonder if she's, basically yes. Okay. Very cool. We found out about a new thing to ask. Kurabu no koto. Himitsu no kurabu no koto. Sugoi. Okay, I'm so pumped. I did not expect to make so much progress today, because I thought I was coming near the end of my progress. I'm pleased to see that this is not the case. Nagisa no shashi. No, that's fine. Okay, fine. Bye. Especial de ido. Kita. Now, okay, so now, can we ask you about Secret Club? Can we ask about you about Secret Club Himitsu no Kurabu? Eh? Number 2. Talk to you. Konnichiwa. Oh, we're saying different stuff. That's nice. Yeah, mata oide desu ne. I don't know what that means. Mata oide desu ne. Come inside. Come again. Please come again. Yes. Nanika tazuneru. Himitsu shinoto no koto. No. 4. Nanika shiraberu. Toko no. No. 5. Mono no toru. Nanika miseru. Can we show him anything else? No. Okay, so I think we've exhausted Hanayama-san. Bye. Bye, Shuido. Okay, so what is this one again? This one is what's Julia Pero Kyoka. Oh, this is my place. I think this is my place. Oh no, Pero. This is that weird priest guy. Okay. Okay, we're gonna. I think this will be the last guy we ask stuff about, and then I'll probably try to find someone to raid. Let's just talk to him first. Does you know Shinoda-san? Do you know Secret Club? Number 2. Konnichiwa. Oh, Yamada. I shimashita na. Let's find out what that means. Oh, yeah, mata. I shimashita na. No. I shimashita na. Yeah. Nice to meet you. I've met you before. You know this. Nanika tazuneru. Let's go. Imoto no koto. We can ask him about Shinoda-san. What do you know about? What's this guy again? We call him Priesty Guy. Priesty Guy is Priesty Guy. Pero. Whatever. Number 3. Shinoda no koto. Shinodaって人知らない。さあ、こんな人は知らないですね。Don't know him. Thanks a lot. 4. 何か調べる。花壇。花壇 is stairs. What? 新婦。花壇。花壇を調べて。これ、リンドの花壇だ。This is fine. It's花壇 is stairs, right? Why am I looking at stairs? 花壇を調べてくれないか。Oh, it's not. It's not. It's flower beds. Whatever. Yeah, we already looked at the flower beds. Kadan. Kadan. Ka would be the kanji for flower. And I would have, if that was kanji, I would have known that. Now, nanika shiraberu. Number 5. No, nanika miseru. Can we show him anything else? Kado, Nagisa no shashin. No. So you were useless. Okay, we're gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna save it at the place where we're gonna ask somebody something next. You had nothing else to tell them me. Okay. What's the next stop? Koko wa Asama Yamadawa. Yeah, there's no one to talk to there. Okay. This is the clubu, I think, right? Hola, Julia. Joba clubu mitai. Oh, so this is the writing club. Okay, so we're going to put a stop here. I'm going to put a save down. I'm also going to do a real save. Tools, save snapshot. Save at number 9. I'm going to go sonota. Save game. Number 5. I don't even think this works, but just for, appearance's sake. Great. Great. We're going to ask, what's this guy's name again? What's your name, dude? I forget your name. I don't know. Hora oboeteru desho. Nishimura. Why don't I have a thing about Nishimura-san? We've talked to him before, but I don't remember. Anyway, we're gonna ask him the full stuff. So this is Nishimura. Nishimura-san. Okay, and he's riding club dude. But next time, which is gonna be in 2026, we're gonna interrogate this guy. We're gonna ask him about everything. We're gonna ask him about Shinoda, the henna koto, the weird dude. If we can, we can ask him about secret kurabu if we can. I don't know. Someone's got to be also part of the secret club. So this is where we're going to end off. Let's take one last look at... Turn the music back on. Take one last look at our art. I'm really pleased with how that turned out. Maybe maybe in 2026 we'll have a Kimmy on here. I don't know if I can squish her on here. It's going to be such a challenge because, like I said, this whole piece was just kind of by the seat of the pants type of thing. And usually, I think that's good for me because usually I'm so planned with this stuff that I just want to make everything perfect. And this time I just was focusing on one thing at a time and having fun and not thinking about it too hard. So, thank you, Faint Signa says it's perfect already. Thank you. I'm more pleased with this than I expected to be, you know? But we might try to fit in the last friend. Because Nessa's kind of a meanie, and I think everyone kind of knows that she's kind of a meanie. Maybe we'll try to put Kimi here. Maybe we will. I don't know. But, oh no, my screen. Yes, Bill-kun, thank you for being here. Everyone, thank you for being here. Thank you for the follows. Thanks for the subs. Wonderful times. I had a lovely 2025, you guys. I did not know what this year would be like at all. It was my first year without working on the Crimson Diamond, which has been my lifestyle for, well, it was my full-time lifestyle for 2 years, and then part-time for way longer than that. And it was an adjustment, I'd have to say, but I had, like, let's think back at the stuff that I got up to this year. If you did cell art, watercolor pen. Yeah, I don't know if I would do cell. I don't know if I'm not. I don't got them chops. Yes, Kurla says Happy New Year. Yeah, the year was Chance's lucky escape on the playdate, right? Actually, you know what? Let's just do a brief. You know, the best way to do this actually is I was gonna do like multiple things of stuff, but we don't have to because I have my blog. So we're gonna do a quick retrospective of the last 12 months, and then we're gonna find someone to read. But before we do, let's look at the last 12 months. So starting from 2025, from December, went to Adventure X again, made cookies. This beautiful Sierra style, hold on, click on this. This awesome thing was made by WTF Man. I didn't realize he cheers it. That's fun. Yeah, so that was lovely. Did my Patreon card next year, 2026. My next stream, I will reveal the year's holiday card. 12 months and 12 minutes. Well, for me, it's already coming on. Of course, this released in August, and what are we at? We're at 574 reviews, overwhelmingly positive. Thank you, everyone who's left a review. And it's on sale, 25% off. 13 Canadian dollars. What a steal. What else? Chicago Game Space, like I said, a prints for sale, Chicago Game Space. Here's some more of the backgrounds that I did on stream with you guys, with some of my new characters that will be in either A Dangerous Bluff or The Dangerous Bluff. That's the current one we're working on right now. Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator is in the works. There's a free demo available on Steam. Look at Nancy Maple by Aviv Orr, one of the characters that was featured in the Adventure X promotional material. I also got this gorgeous Adventure X banner that they invited me to take, so I took one. Change's Lucky Escape came out for the playdate. Me and Golossal Games got to do that. So there's part of season 2 slate of games for Panic and Playdate, which was awesome because I love the Playdate. That was a fun thing to work on. I did Bridge Command, which was this great immersive kind of experience, interactive experience in London when I was there. Noodle, YouTuber Noodle, made this. I recommend you watch this video. It's about pixel art and CRT, and just had a quick little, like, one of my little Holiday Nancy pixel arts in there, which is kind of nice. Yeah, and here, he also did this video for Bass Reeves Can't Die, and he actually sent me a couple of the, that's me, that's the me puppet that Noodle made, and that's a Zaliver puppet. Fourth wall, there's merch on fourth wall that you can get. I have not added anything else to, and that's probably should be one of my resolutions, is to do more merch stuff. All the VODs and everything, Heart of China, Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, and look at all the games we played together on stream, you guys. I'm so proud when I see this. Every time I'm so proud when I see this list. Pantsmo, if you want to play the modest version of Cosmos Cosmic Adventure, you can check that out here for free on eviltentaclesitch.io website. Look how beautiful this is. It is truly a work of art. What else have we got? Oh yeah, I've got the Star Sapphire. That was a synthetically, like a lab-grown sapphire that's got a star on it. It's beautiful. I bought this. I want to try embroidery. I do a lot of cross-stitching, but I want to try embroidery. And that's something else that I got when I was in London. A little embroidery kit. This was 2024's holiday card. So that's not this year's, but you guys will see this year's next stream. On what day? January 13th is when you'll see that. Or what day? Yeah? What was it? Oh, whoops. Come on. Yes, January 13th. November. I saw tons of really cool mushrooms in November. November was a really good month for mushrooms. This came out, my Over the Garden Wall fan game, which you can play for free on itch.io. It's right here. And this, of course, some of the Over the Garden Wall cartoon team came together to work on this. Patrick McHale, Lavon Jahanian, the background artist. Blasting Company did the music. Elijah Wood came back to voice Wirt. And my friend Ilya did the sprites. And also, helping hands from Edmundo Ruiz Ganem of a Click Pulp. Francisco Gonzalez did the audio processing. Oh yeah, that was also really cool to do. There's my concept piece for that. And this was the event that it was playing at the Requiem Cafe in California, which is who commissioned me for that. I love this piece very much. Oh, yeah, which is on sale still at the Requiem store. You can see. It's this beautiful shot of Wirt's bedroom with the Crimson Diamonds on his computer, his retro computer. Yeah, more Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator process stuff. Ars Technica, so there's a mention of Ars Technica of Crimson Diamond, briefly. This was in this Finnish gaming magazine Scrolly, which was lovely. Reviewed it. I hope a thumbs up is a good thing in Finland. I think it is. I grew mushrooms. I grew lion's mane mushrooms from a kit, which is really cool. I dressed up as Miss Scarlet for Halloween. And it was based on this version of Miss Scarlet, which is the one that I grew up with. I finished the Twilight Zone with the help of Sonneveld. These mushrooms, they were amazing. Look at them. They look like those fry guys from McDonald's. They were great. Really fun to grow. Yep. Yep. We're doing just a quick going through. Sonneveld fixed Twilight Zone for me so I could finish it on stream. This game I also found in a flea market. The big box of, which is crazy. Also found this beautiful Sumitomo copper ingot. And learned all about Sumitomo copper mining in Japan, which was this copper mine that was in operation for 250 years, which is crazy. They also make tires. Yeah, this I'm still working on because I've had other, yes, thank you, yes, exactly, pound sign, and not only pound sign but italicized pound sign. I'm still working on this because I've been working on other cross stitching that I hope I'll be able to share with you guys soon. More mushrooms in October. I really got into Dead Man's Fingers. Fantastic. other really cool mushrooms. Giant puffball, of course. Chicken of the woods. This was the last of the monarch butterflies that my mom and I raised, which is lovely. And here was another piece that we finished together on stream, Pam's Cafe. Oh yeah, Adventure Game Geek made a video about the Crimson Diamond at long last, so that's definitely cool if you want to check that out. I didn't know this, but there's a TV tropes page for the Crimson Diamond, which has got spoilers in it, so if you haven't played the game, don't check that. Some other mentions, Gazetely had a mention. I also, had this blue oyster mushroom growing kit, which is my first mushroom growing kit, which is fantastic. Beautiful mushrooms, delicious mushrooms. Yeah, here's the big box that I bought of the Twilight Zone for $20. And the same vendor was selling this gorgeous Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade for another $20 Canadian. I also bought this small Toby jug, and I think he's fantastic. He's right here with me. Other stuff. Oh yeah, I went to this Royal Ontario Museum workshop about meteorites. That's an actual meteorite I'm holding in my hand. That's got that black fusion crust. I learned about meteorites, which is really cool, and how to detect them. A lot of meteorites, but not all of them, are mildly magnetic because of the iron in them. I got to hold a bit of this kind of meteorite. September, more mushrooms. This is another piece we finished. This is the first piece for A Dangerous Bluff, a mini maple mystery. That is based on my actual visit to Wasson Bluff in Nova Scotia last fall. Game Devs Color Expo, I did a dev interview with them in 2025. I also did a Narroscope talk that I gave virtually, with talking about my inspirations and making the Crimson Diamond. Adventure Game Geek made another Crimson Diamond video about making thumbprint cookies, which is great. This is what Nag magazine, I don't know what this is. nag.co.za had this nice little, one of those kind of compendium things of games to check out, which I always really appreciate. Play All Things had an article about it as well. More games. I finished Portopia. I finished the Double Dragon in the CGA. I learned about these. I don't have one of these, but I learned about Yellow Diamonds when I was watching Hotel Artemis, I think it's called. This kind of actiony movie, which is these Russian area Yellow Diamonds. August, more Monarchs. Really cool to see this happen, this whole process. Celebrated the 1-year anniversary of Crimson Diamond in 2025. I sold a few of these thumbprint cookie charms that I did design. A silver version and a gold version. And here's the gold version. Here's the silver version. And the back of last year's holiday card and the back of this year's holiday card has the recipe for thumbprint cookies that my mom bakes every year, and she baked them this year too. So that was wonderful. Oh yeah, so this is the merch. There is merch for Chance's Lucky Escape that Yan is showing here. Oh no, why is that broken? That's bad. Did I just close the wrong thing? Yes, I did. Okay, right. Anyway. And Kay also interviewed me for talking about the Crimson Diamond, and actually has this wonderful video on YouTube that you can watch if you want to check that out. Yes, Firefox. It's Firefox. We Love Every Game. We did an interview with We Love Every Game. Red Tunic Podcast, I was on there. Oh yeah, and I visited Hungry Goria, which was excellent. And she gave me this Double Dragon card, which is the last boss battle. And she had a bunch of these, and she had some, duplicates and stuff. So she said I could pick one. So of course I picked the epic last battle. So she's great. Really, really nice. I also bought these Millerites, which are from Sudbury, Ontario. The Broken Hammer Mine in Sudbury, Ontario. I bought those at a flea market. Yeah, really cool to get something that's from Ontario. That's special. And yeah, I made Hungry Gory this meat stick cross stitch. And my mom made the border here, which is lovely too. I really like when my mom does that for me. I also bought Sherbert, the ceramic duck, who is from Blue Mountain Pottery, which is a very Ontario pottery place, using actual clay of this color from that area. I bought a Harvest Moon, which I still haven't played. So bad. July. Oh yeah, more. Yeah, this is kind of the start of rearing monarchs in the summer. Hello, Andy. Happy Crimson Tuesday. You know Helen Grad. I used to make them all the time. Yeah, they mean a lot to me because yeah, like just my mom would just still makes them. That's why they're a big part of my game, and that's why I designed that charm and everything. So I mean, if you wanted to try my recipe, it's actually on this website in my devblog stuff. So let's see what else is there. Well, I don't even know what month we're on. Oh yeah, this is the one of the last EGA portraits I did of one of the characters in the Crimson Diamonds. June. Oh yeah, I think also. Oh yeah, I had it mentioned in this nice no clip, crew video. Also a nice mention. I always like to mention. Oh yeah, this is the first piece that I painted on stream with you guys, which is Betty the Body from Omnicron Conspiracy. A game that it's an old game, but actually got remade in the most spectacular way by Streaksy. And I did the whole process with you guys. This is one where I did the whole process, from sketching to inking to painting. So that was nice. And yes, this is Streaksy's. No, so this is the old version of the game, and then Streaksy basically rebuilt the game from the ground up and added a bunch of quality of life improvements, UI improvements, better portraits, and a new ending. And he did a really wonderful job making that. And we have Dancing Lady, thanks to him. And here she is with pants. He put her in the game. There's an Easter egg where you can activate Betty the Body with pants. And it's probably the best thing ever. And there she is. This above one is Streaksy's remake of it. And then this is the one that was in the old version of the game. So I think he's really done beautiful work. And also I gave up on Neuromancer. That's the only game I've not finished that I started on stream. That game is impossible. Although I know people who have played it recently that have finished it. I don't have it in me. I just don't. Rock Collection. May. Yeah, May is the time of warblers in Ontario. And so I like to paint some of the warblers that my mom and I have seen. And that's great because it's in perfect timing for Mother's Day. Ludo Narrowcon. I was on a panel for Ludo Narrowcon. That was lovely too. Adam Vian, who made Tangle Tower and also made Crow Country. Galasso Games, of course, made Inspector Waffles. Dognet. It was lovely to get on. Dognet is a Twitch streamer as well. Dognet is a wonderful streamer. And did an interview with me. Pictures that I took while at the park of a bunch of birds and mushrooms and all kinds of stuff. Prothenotory warbler. This is the first time I saw one of these. It was very excellent. Yeah. All this stuff. Wonderful stuff. I did a talk at GDC. A mini talk at GDC. And it's up on the vault. And you can actually watch it for free. There's actually a link here. You can kind of... It's here. And some talks you actually need... Some talks you need... to be signed in, but not that one, which is I really appreciate. It's been a very productive year, except for the fact I gave up on this dang game Neuromancer. That game's impossible. Anyway, oh yeah, I also picked this up from this Toronto jewelry designer place. This is stainless steel, and then they do this golden coating on it. That's not gold, and I like it because it's got this beautiful tourmalinated quartz in it. That's kind of like dirty Toronto snow. And that's actually what it's inspired by. More, cross-stitching that I did over the year. Ludo Narrowcon again. Oh yeah, and also, And the Adventure Game Studio 2024 awards. Crimson Diamond won for best gameplay, which is really awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah, the gray is the bad. Kotaku mentioned the game in a roundup of best point-and-click adventures of the 21st century. Yeah, more playing Omnicron, Neuromancer, Crocuses. I always look for crocuses. I cannot wait to see crocuses again. When crocuses bloom in my mom's garden, I know I've survived another winter, and I look forward to these every year. It's the RPG fan rated the Crimson Diamond a 90, which was lovely. Are we almost done the year? I feel like I've been going on forever. Oh yeah, Pam of Cannot Be Tamed included Crimson Diamond in this monthly update, whatever month that was. I don't even know anymore. Where are we? February. We're almost there, you guys. Oh, back to winter. Oh, Bilkin says the crocus is the emblem of Arendelle and Frozen. I didn't know that. I have seen Frozen, but Fellow Traveler did this wonderful mega bundle that I was part of. That includes some of these incredible games. Manor Lord, Dark Detective, Harold Halibut, 1000 Times Resist, Mouthwash, and Crypt Master, all these amazing games. That was, gosh, I was almost those. Oh yeah, these were last year's thumbprint cookies. Like last year my mom did not put the walnut coating on them, but this year she did. Retro Repair Roundup, yeah, we did a talk on that. And now we're gonna come up to January. We're almost there. Oh yeah, I took this stone that I had to a gem and mineral identification clinic that was free at the Royal Ontario Museum. Bias neutrality. Happy Crimson New Year's Kativ to you as well. Yeah, this is I'm just signing off, and I'm just doing kind of a retrospective of the year. This is a quartz necklace that I got myself. It's beautiful. In course, and this is last January. I don't even know what this year's January year is. Year of the what? But I'll find out soon, because every year I've been doing one of these where I've got Dido Cat, and last year was the year of the snake, and so I did a little snake card for my Happy New Year's. Oh boy, yeah, this is what it's going to be looking like soon, January. Not looking forward to this. Sent out the Crimson Diamond holiday cards. This was everything that the Crimson Diamond had shown up in all the publications. Debug, Uncranked, Zap, Fusion, Dankscene, and Edge magazine. Is it Year of the Horse? I don't know. Forbes mentioned. So this was a Forbes mention, but this was like a year ago. So if they mention the Crimson Diamond again this year, that's fantastic. I wonder if it was the same person, Joshua Dudley. Guardian had it in the games you may have missed in 2024, which was amazing too. Ars Technica, top 20 video games of 2024. Kotaku, 16 great games that flew under the radar in 2024. Oh, he's also in the CAAD. This Italian? I think maybe. Okay, yeah. So it's Year of the Horse, and element is fire. Fire horse. Yeah, Doge and Phantom Happy Crimson Tuesday. Alright, Adventure Game of the Year, I was 3rd place, so the Crimson Diamond was 3rd place. And these were the nominees. It's item 3 at the, what's item 3 at the bottom? What do I do? I was also nominated for Best Character. Can't be Crimson Wednesday. Mobile Syrup. Okay, Bilkin says, coolness peaked in 2024 with the Year of the Dragon. 2023 was the Year of the Bunny. 2024, Snake is 2025. 2026 is Horse. 2027 is Goat and Sheep. So this was nice. Gaming Trend. There's a Pix. That's nice to be. It's nice for me to look back at this, because I forget that this all happened in the past year. It feels a lot longer ago than all this. Yeah. Oh, this happened. My gosh, this is January. Are we back yet? Okay, wait. Okay. So this is the last one. Okay. Here's me, Tawigia, and Old School Jay. We all got to hang out. This was a year ago. You must be joking. So that was lovely to do in last December. Or November, whenever we did it. And that brings us to the end. Yeah, oh yeah, I mentioned, yeah, I brought this to a free gem, mineral, and fossil identification clinic at the Royal Ontario Museum. And it's a topaz. A Brazilian topaz, most likely. Yeah, seated on the wicked throne. Yeah, that was fun. They are lovely people. A lot of wonderful Ontario streamers. NK is also another wonderful Ontario streamer who I did get to meet up with this past year for the first time. And Hungry Goria as well. So, and there we have it. That's the year, you guys. Let's find someone to raid. Why isn't that? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. It's this one. Right. So thank you so much for being here for another year. Let's hang out together for another year. We got so much to look forward to. More Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. That's the first thing I'm thinking about. More a dangerous bluff artwork, if that's what we're going to call the game. Maybe I'll put Kimmy in this, right? A lot to look forward to. So thank you so much for being here with me. Or another week, yes. And whatever the case may be, I see you in at earliest 2 weeks from now. At the latest, at your leisure. Whenever that happens to be. Let's find someone to raid. Yes, thank you. Hello, Andy. Yeah, thank you so much. People following, staying followed, hanging out. It's, yeah, I really enjoy it. I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to still keep making stuff. Even if it's just painting and doing and playing old games. I would just do that too. But I have a lot of games left in me still. Yeah, Gomon-sama, always a pleasure to see you. Love your art, love your painting. And have a pleasant year. Let's find someone to raid. I gotta find someone to raid. What do we got? I suspect I know where I'm gonna go. Oh wait, who is even on? Who is even on? Because I thought I knew who I was gonna raid. Did I already go so late today that I totally missed out who I was gonna raid? No way. Huh. I thought I could catch Robot Spacer playing Morphville Manor, but I don't see Robot Spacer today. I guess I went late again. Shame on me. I missed the boat. Oh, he didn't stream tonight. Okay, thanks for letting me know, Lady Norman. Oh, you know what we can do, though? I think this is going to be good. Oh, hello, Andy says it's 6:42 here now, so I always catch up the end of you wake up at 6. It's your favorite. Thank you. It's your favorite stream. Thank you. Hello, Andy. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, I stream for so many reasons, and yeah, just hanging out with you guys is probably the #1 reason, right? We get some stuff done here. We get to play some games, but yeah, it's about hanging around, meeting other wonderful streamers, like even if it's just online or also in person. Who knows? Because I'm seeing someone playing December Jam games, and I just mentioned in this stream that Ann K just did this wonderful article of M. Foolery and her DOS Game Jam. And I see Captain Clever is playing December Jam games. Let's double check to make sure that Captain Clever is not just leaving. No, okay, perfect. Captain Clever is playing December Jam games. I'm going to raid Captain Clever. Come join me if you wish. I will still be on because I like to do all my VOD prep like right after stream just to make sure I get it done. But yeah, come join me for that. Yeah, it's always a good time with you guys. Join me with Captain Clever. Let's see some amazing DOS games, which is that's where my heart is. And I love the community. I love the DOS gaming community. M. Foolery, who hosted the jam, is like one of my favorites too. One of my absolute favorite people. Captain Clever. Captain Cleaver. Yeah, Captain Clever. Come join me there. I love to also get to... I've never been in a jam. I'm too scared to do a jam. But I want to celebrate the people who did. I know Mousemas made this game Quid Pro Quo. Taco Adventure made a game. It's so nice to see the community get involved in all this fun stuff. I'm very much looking forward to seeing. He's playing a Scum game right now, actually. And I know we were talking about Scum games, Scum style games. So if you were looking for one that plays in DOS, this is going to be a perfect stream for you. So happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Have a wonderful rest of your year. I will see you back here in 2026. Oh my gosh, 2026. And we'll see what the year brings. And I hope it brings you many good things. And may it be merry and bright and hopefully not too cold. Bye guys. Let me see you there.